Hello, everyone. I have so much food left in only 2 minutes to eat it. Hello.
Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Force around again. He gets it on the DK.
Jesus.
There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this?
no
way. Are you serious?
Town on deck. Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke! Doesn't work, step out!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
don't
freeze
use
it! Perfect Shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lin! Guagua! Oh!
Ribs. I had ribs for lunch. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup number 150. Last week, we had our first cup of the month. We got a qualifier. I'm going to spoil it. 3-2-1 it was. Foggy. Foggy showed up. Foggy played very well. He won the whole cup, and he will qualify for the end of month finals. Very quickly there. I didn't give myself enough time. You know, I got to give myself more time in the morning. What am I doing? Why am I sitting in bed till 9? Just get up at 8:30 when the alarm goes. What am I doing? Looking at my phone in bed? I don't got enough time to do all the things I need to do. And we're going to need a lot of time today because we got a decent amount of signups. More than last week, that's for sure. I'll show you guys what the bracket is because we already got it. Oh, I got to switch one thing. Hold up. One thing I forgot to do. Let me do this. Profile. Cupcast solo. Now I can press these buttons. Check this out. Bam. Oh. Also gotta do this. Check this out. No more reality. There it is. This is our bracket. We got Buzzkill versus Nilkson, winner up against Dice. We have Biko versus Mr. Winner. Exorc versus Pleshwan, winner up against Inspired. We have Hiccup versus 3-Way K, winner up against Soima. Scimitar versus Nuffy Bunny, winner up against Hawk. Daya versus Louie, winner up against Lucy. Cyan versus 4th Age, winner up against Sonic. Just Do It Please versus SDDFDFSD, winner up against Aspect. What's up, Buckcrumbs? What's our first match? What do we want to do? Biko versus Mr. Winner, a clear good match. Hair has a weird part in it. Check this out. Fixed. Not really. It's in the same spot. It's okay. We live with it. 4th Age versus Cyan could be cool. Could check out Scimitar. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking? Any ideas? I'm leaning towards 1 or 2. You guys seem indifferent. If you guys are indifferent, then I shall be too. I'll just go with the first match I find. Works for me. The map pool this week, we voted on it at the end of last stream, is Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Springtime, and Tide Hunters. Pretty good map pool. Oh, this is a game that's happening. Oh, nice. Okay, we got in a game. So we'll send it with this one. Rooting for Hawk? Hell yeah. Mr. Winner is always a winner. We got in the 4th Age Cyan game, so Cyan. It's Cyan, right? Cyan? 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 Cyan. Anyway. Anywho. What's up, Snap? How you doing? I gotta add these players to our thingy. There's 1. And then 2. They start on the wrong map. They start on definitely the wrong map. What's up, SNS? How you doing? Hello, Hellion. Okay, we're gonna need a rehost, but that's all right because I wasn't done with the setting up of everything. Yo, SNS, thank you for 1,000 bits. Appreciate you. Thanks, SNS. Hope you're doing all good. Hope the family's all good. Hope everything's all good over there on the East Coast, my dude. Thank you very much. Is my A key broken? Oh, my A key is nearly broken on my keyboard. But not entirely. That's fantastic. Okay, there we go. We're all set up. Feels good, man. Okay, getting some peace and quiet at work. Nice, nice. Me too, man. Me too. Chilling here, watching some video games. That makes sense. I get you. Too much A-click? True! I was thinking when I was playing a couple days ago that something was broken on my either my mouse or my keyboard, but I couldn't figure out what it was. Maybe it was A. That would make sense. Maybe I just gotta clean it out though. Who knows? Okay. And this is an Orc Mirror, actually. Gonna mute that. And here's our first game of the day. Let's go. In the upper left, we have Cyan. We're going to call him Cyan, okay? It's going to be Cyan. In the bottom right, we have Mr. Fourth Age. Blade Master for both players, but different build orders. We do actually have a Blade Master Headhunter opener. One grunt into Headhunters, which is going to mean Mirror Image, most likely, for Cyan. And in the bottom right, probably going to mean Windwalk, but it doesn't mean he can't creep this. Doesn't mean he can't creep this. In fact, Mirror Image is a little bit tricky on this map because it's hard to avoid getting purged here. It's just kind of a difficult camp to creep. Carlson, it's pronounced Cyan. God damn it. Well, you win some, you lose some. That's the philosophy I'm going with today, okay? And Blade with Mirror Image is going straight here. So he's going to avoid the purge altogether. Both go for Mirror Image, but actually Fourth Age is trying to do the grubby trick. Doesn't entirely land it, but honestly, you could just creep the whole camp as well. It's not the end of the world. No deny there. Really, you can just creep this, and it's totally fine. He's taking a little more damage than he would probably like, but he's getting his shop anyway. Cyan got this whole camp as well. A little bit of an easier creep camp with an equal item, less experience, but he's going to make up for that experience with the second green camp in a second here. Tier 2 on the way for both players. Slightly ahead for Fourth Age, but not a big dealio. He was probably just paying more attention to his main base because he, of course, was nearby. They did do slightly different build orders, but I don't think it should affect the tech too much. Oh, no, it actually did because it was one burrow tech for Fourth Age, so it does affect the tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
There can be 8 Blade Masters potentially in this game. That is going to be a lot of Blade Masters. Double Claws for Cyan. Gloves of Haste and Slippers, I'd say equal items for these two. Slippers are very, very good. Watch the panic. Watch the panic when he sees this fake blade. Oh, he's not scared at all. What's up, Big Penko? How you doing? Oh, speed scroll away from an illusion. We can kind of see when it's going to expire. Thanks, Blizzard. Hey, Shaker. At the same time, Cyan creeping up with his Headhunters. Mantle of Intelligence. Tome as well. And this will be the blue Blade Master ahead in experience and creeping potential because Headhunters are quite good. This could easily be a Firelord at Tier 2. With Headhunters and Mirror Image, it can always be a very strong all-in. The Grunt does live, getting salved up. And now Cyan, the one to be a little bit afraid. But he need not be afraid, actually. But it's always hard to tell what sort of potential your opponent has. War Mill now finishing for Fourth Age. Does that mean Headhunters, or does he just want a War Mill? Increasingly, we've seen War Mill early on through the tech for Orc players. Against Night Elf and an Orc Mirror. Typically an Orc Mirror, though, it's just because your lumber gets a little bit screwed, but it's never bad to have it earlier on. And now a ring for that blade. Fourth Age making up for the lacking of creeping there by going for a big camp, and he can easily get this. Nice Diagra there on the Grunt. Gets a Ring of Regen. Pretty good item. Not the best situation to get that item. There are better matchups, better heroes, better situations to have it, but I'd say it's never a bad item to get. Are we going to have a Firelord? I would not be surprised to see a Firelord. Single Bestiary Firelord. Oh, Torn Totem, okay. But he hasn't started a hero yet. Pit Lord, what the hell? I don't know if that's a misclick or what, but we'll see. Pit Lord has seen some play in Orc Mirror in a couple of situations. It's like a better version of a Tauren Chieftain late game in some cases, like as a third hero. But as a second hero, I don't know. Well, Grunt a little bit blocked. Okay, Howl of Terror Pit Lord is not as terrifying as a Fire Lord with Lava Spawn might be here, or like a Naga or something, if he did want to go for an all-in, but it looks like he's going for Taurens. Whereas 4th Age is just trying to hold on. When you see a Tavern Hero and Headhunters, you're like, uh-oh, he's trying to all-in, but really this is not an all-in. Howl of Terror putting in some work. -8 on that Blade Master from +3. Second Grunt goes down. Is this just working right now? Serpent Wards are useful, but Headhunters could easily focus them down. Blade Master can do a lot on his own for 4th Age. Peons were also pulled. We see the urgency in the defense, but there is tier 3 tech for both players, so they'll be evenly teched, but not evenly on production buildings, let's say. There's a Tauren Totem and soon to be a Spirit Lodge going to be finishing for Sign, whereas 4th Age has yet to build anything. Shadowhunter. Potion doesn't actually use it, and the TP was swapped to the Pit Lordio that leveled up there, so Shadowhunter level 1 goes down, but a TP used. And both players lower on units than they once were. Are they both at 3 Headhunters? Looks like it. Yeah, 31 supply apiece, so they're literally at the same units right now, except the tech buildings are done. Or no, actually a Walker finishes, so they're not at the exact same units. Is there a Grunt somewhere for 4th Age? Confused by how the supply worked out like this. They have different amount of peons? I don't know. Someone can answer. Yeah, okay, he's got an extra peon, 4th Age. Got an extra peon and an extra Headhunter. And that makes up for the Walker. With 3 supply there. That's how they ended up there. Oh, we're going into Tauren Doctor right now. That's what we're doing. And Pit Lord is strong in these situations. Obviously, you don't really need Heal Wave as badly if you have Heal Wards, but I would be surprised to not see a Shadowhunter third. He could go also Tauren Chieftain third. Would be not unheard of. But yeah, pretty much Pit Lord is a really, really strong late game carry, and since you have Heal Wards, Heal Wave is less valuable, is the idea with the Pit Lord here. But I still am a fan of the Shadowhunter. Shadowhunter wards, very, very good, especially against Doctors and Walkers and Lions and Tigers and Bears, oh my. But for now, it's just going to be Taurens for 4th Age. He can afford, on the lumber side of things, to go for a Spirit Lodge, but hasn't. This army takes so long to get online, though. It's going to be easily another 3 minutes before both players are fully in shape. What MMR is Cyan? His account said 1500, but I think I was looking at the wrong account. But I'm not sure. Because so far, a pretty competitive game between the two. Yeah, it was hard to find his account. I just put him down as like 15, 16, because that was the first account I found, but I don't know. Master Train for the Witch Doctors coming online. Still need Pulverize for the Taurens. That's what I mean by it takes so long to get online. And TP. I don't know if that's in range for this Tauren. Maybe max range. No, it's not. Oh! Oh no! Well, it works out in the end anyway. An honorable let go of the Tauren. And now Red Camp as well. Will there be any heal wards soon? There's not a Witch Doctor out yet, so no mana being regenerated while he waits for Master Training. Supply blocked is 4th Age, it looks like. Yeah. Just Tauren Berserker, which is kind of cool because Berserkers destroy Headhunters, or destroy, rather, Witch Doctors, And they can kill wards quite easily. If anything can kill wards easily, it has to be Berserkers for Orc. If not, it's like Demolishers is your next best option. So, you know, he kind of countered the Witch Doctors, and then he's going to have a heavier Tauren count, perhaps, which is nice. It's an idea. I don't know how it's going to play out, but let's see. Getting one Walker, but no Master Training on the side of 4th Age as well. And the first Doctor finally coming out now for Cyan. It will just be solo. Oh, no, there's the Shadowhunter 3rd. Okay. And a big fight here in the center. It's going to come down to how well these Berserkers are able to get onto the casters. But there's really not a lot of casters right now. One heal ward, and that's all the mana gone. Can easily click that down. Does. There it is. And Book of the Dead surround now on the Shadowhunter. Has 2 potions, so might be able to live a little while longer. But the Blade Master, 3 crits in a row, but misses the 3rd. Somehow, is there a talisman? There is a talisman. That was 3 crits. 3 crits in a row on that Shadowhunter. This Blade Master is critting a lot. I count 5 so far. And that'll be the GG. The army's too strong for Cyan. And he will move on to the next round. That Blade Master was a little out of control there, I'll be honest with you. I won't lie to you. What can our next game be? I went 8 peons? Yeah. I eventually counted. What map was that? Hammerfall? Oh, I got allergies. My eyes are itchy. I always want to sneeze. I'm trying to resist the urge. What a nightmare. Do you play D2R? Yeah, I do. On occasion. On occasion. I got it on the Switch as well, which is fun. Alright, what's our next game going to be? We could do Hawk vs. Scimitar. That could be fun. Or Lucy versus Dia. Got a couple of options. Maybe Lucy versus Dia could be fun. Dia. I think it's Dia. I think we decided it was Dia last time I casted him. Oh, he's not on the thingy. Where's Dia from? Argentina? Is that what it is? Where is his Warcraft III Champions account? Remember New Brusher 99? Of course I remember New Brusher 99. Of course. My first clan chieftain back like fuck 15 years ago now. Oh my god. We're all in a clan together. You were in the New Brusher 99's clan. What clan was it? Huh. I'm being at. I forget the name of the clan. Okay, I'm just going to assume that Dia is from Argentina. I'm pretty sure he is. Somebody will correct me if not, though. What by Archmage or Col I feel like I remember the Archmage. I think I remember that name. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, dude. A long time ago. That's crazy. Yeah, I still have them. I still have New Brusher 99 and his brother on Facebook from back in those days. Warcraft is a weird thing. All right, we're gonna go with Lucy versus Dia in a second here. Once the game is actually hosted. There we go. Oh, Dio's Psycho Killer. Yes, okay, I know who he is. Did I get the country correct? Let's see. Yeah, I did. Hell yeah. Still Facebook friends with some Finnish drunk dude I played Warcraft with 15 years ago. Played Human and I sucked. I was a kid. Yeah, I was, damn, if this was actually 2010, I was 14. Is this Diablo music? Yeah, Diablo 2 music. Yeah, I was 14 when I joined that clan. Which is crazy. Because this game was already like, well, I guess it was only 7 years old. That's insane that the game was only 7 years old at the time. Because now it's like this game is so old, but to think back that I started playing relatively early. Like 2010, it feels like the game is already over, but like it's only 7 years old. Like, you know, League of Legends is older than that. Oh, wild to think back to that. Okay, they are vetoing right now. I saw you doing back and forth. I was like, wait, is this the same Carson? Yeah, always 3 capital N's, though, forever and always. All right, we are loading into Tide Hunters. Oh, I haven't changed over the thingy-majiggy yet. This is our match. Their boys have gray hair. Got this in Reign of Chaos. That's funny. Hey, man, I'm going gray too soon, I'm sure. Don't worry. Okay, this will be an Undead versus a Night Elf. Tide Hunters is the map. Let's see how good Lucy is playing today. Not the most consistent player in the scene, but when he does play his best, he is, of course, as good as ever. Here we go. And the upper left here is Lucy. Bottom right, Mr. Dia. You may know him as Psycho Killer on ladder. I didn't realize that was him until right now, but I play him all the time on ladder. Around, what, he's like 1900 MMR, something like that. Lucy, of course, is Lucy. Let's say Killer is Undead player. I think he off races that on ladder. He also plays random sometimes, but Dia has always been a, or Dia. What do you guys want, Dia or Dia? He's always been a Night Elf player, from what I understand. DIA. Dia? Dia sounds better? Okay. Gotcha. Carlson is pronounced DIA. Alright, Buckcrumbs. Whatever you say. Death Knight versus what I have to assume is going to be Firelord? I guess we'll see. There is obviously lots of Tavern Hero options these days. Panda as well. Oh, he's going to go Panda, isn't he? For the love of God, it's Dia. Well, that's 1-1 now. It's like you say Day, but in Spanish? Dea? That's 3 different pronunciations. Pronunciations? It's like Buenos Dias? Dia. Dia. Okay, I'm going with what Pato says. Dia. It's I. Aya. Dia. Day equal dia? Alright, alright, alright. Alchemist, by the way, what the hell? This guy's crazy, man! Chemical Rage first. And Death Knight is just item creeping. Not getting the best items so far, but that's what the marketplace was for. I have no idea. Solid one. Respect that. I respect the hell out of that SNS. More ghouls being pulled. Alchemist comes in. Obviously, Alchemist is a strong hero if you want to go for, like, Hippogriff Fairy Dragon. Frozen Yeti, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Could always be a play, or something like Mass Archers as well. Archer Talon. Mass Dryads with an expansion. There's lots of options, but typically it is some sort of mass range army. I would be surprised to see Alchemist first and then just straight tier 3 for Bears, for instance. But it is a Hunter's Hall, so leaning more towards Dryads for now. Boots of Speed, as though he needed the movement speed. It's still helpful, though. Can chase down ghouls to confirm kills. But Lucy's only interested right now in getting items, which is a great way to play. Great way to play a Death Knight. Many people will prioritize level 3, which is good, but if you can prioritize level 3 and also get maximum number of items to pass over to a Naga, to a Dark Ranger, to a Lich at tier 2, that is a very strong way to continue having map control at tier 2. Or have some semblance of map control at least on tier 2. But Dia is going to get some more items himself. Alchemist with the strongest auto attacks of any hero in the game. Look at the damage. If you guys know how numbers work, you will be able to see these numbers are quite high for a level 2 hero. And if you don't know how numbers work, just sit back and enjoy the show, alright? Don't think too hard. Naga second. As mentioned, wouldn't expect a tier 3 tech from Dia. Would be surprised by that. There's level 3. Not great items for Lucy. He was hoping for... He could have gotten 3 mantles and a claws, for instance. Could have been a whole lot stronger, potentially. Dia has gotten pretty good items. He got a consumable, but he sold it or used it right away. I am not sure. Maybe you guys caught in the upper right what item he got. But whatever he did get is gone. It's gone for good. And this could be Pennant of Energy. Could be a lot of good things for Lucy. By the way, I like the Cannibalize usage. Circlet. Level 3 now for the Alchemist. Does go for Acid Bomb level 2 and does go for tier 3. So it's going to be Bears. So it just he's playing Alchemist as a replacement for the first hero. And the good things about Alchemist is it has high hit points. So it's very good against Coil Nova. Really high DPS. It could chase down ghouls in the early game without Boots of Speed, even though he did buy Boots of Speed. So there's a few good things about the Alchemist. The one thing you're going to be missing heavily, though, obviously, is mana burn. And Alchemist doesn't really give you the map control that Keeper does in order to get a Tree of Life up early, which is why we haven't seen a Tree of Life yet for Dia. So you are going to miss out on some things. There's going to be a whole lot of Coil Nova. Unless there's a Demon Hunter 3rd is possible, but unlikely, I would say. Pennant of Energy now. Lucy nears tier 3, then probably something like a Naga, Frenzy, Destro form, and go. Would be surprised to not see just a tier 3 timing. Whenever your opponent does anything unorthodox, just tier 3 timing, I would say. But he's got a little bit of time still, Lucy, to maybe creep one more camp. Does pull the red. Needs to go back and get orb. Tier 3 is about 20 seconds away for Dia. And there is the orb purchased. Goes for the lab instead. I feel like he could have gone for that right away instead of pulling the red, but now gonna get it. Waiting for Frenzy Destro form, waiting for the resources for a third hero, but he'd have to break up Keep for a third hero, and he doesn't actually have a 60 supply Ziggurat, so it's gonna be just 2 heroes, which makes sense when you're not against mana burn. I suppose typically the main reason why you'd go for a third hero against a Demon Hunter is just so there's more mana burn targets, and so you have something like a Naga to control him a little bit better, but against just an Alchemist, why not just have highest possible level Coil Nova? Can't argue with that, but he does lose 1 supply. Perhaps he could go for a third hero after all. Heal, Scroll, Push, and Vulnerability. Resources work out. Dark Ranger? No, it will be a Naga. Okay. Well, ignore everything I just discussed. Okay. And Master Training. But 20 seconds away now. Well, a little bit more than that. Let's be honest. Roar doesn't hit everything, but there's the first Coil Nova of many. Fork Lightning, gonna kill 1 Ghoul. That's a 2-to-1 trade right now in the tier 1 units. Cannibalize. Dude, the Alchemist does a lot of damage, especially when there's Acid Bomb on the Ghouls. Chop up Roots, that's a big loss for no real reason. Destro will be morphed in a second. But Rejuve is getting some value. No Devour yet. Still no Devour. Still no Devour. Full heal on that Rejuve on the Alchemist. No staff was purchased, by the way, before that shop went down. 1 bear over here. Not morphing just yet. Fork Lightning doing some serious damage. There's the Devour we were looking for before. Can Dia hold? There's still coils available on the Death Knight. Heal Scroll was burned through. Just look how much auto attack damage this Alchemist is doing. He's kind of semi-surrounded, unfortunately. Defensive coil used because he doesn't need to kill the Alchemist with that coil. He can kill it with the surround. And more Dryads are coming out, but I'm afraid this is the end. The tier 3 timing certainly works. There was maybe a small chance with a better start. Maybe there was a small chance. I think he was 1 key off on his GG, but GG, it was, you know, regardless, GG. Alchemist, a little wacky, but a fun way to play, no doubt. And that'll be our second game. Okay. So now we have Hawk versus Lucy. I think we just go right into that. I don't think there's any other matches we need to see. Let's do Hawk versus Lucy, and then maybe we jump into another quarterfinal. This will be best of 3. This will be our next match. I think I got a second. I'm gonna get another coffee. Okay. I'll keep the Diablo music running, okay? I'll be right back. It's like 1 minute. 1 minute. My roommates are making more coffee. They drank all of it. God damn it. We're supposed to do in that 1 minute? I don't know. I don't know. Carson, do you think if I try hard enough, I can maybe someday beat Neil? Yeah, if you practice. For sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang, what's after 4? I don't know, dude. I don't know. You got a Hell Rush to Act 5? Damn. You want a G Rush? Unbelievable. You have to pay at least 54 gold for that, okay? This late into the season? You kidding me? Keep my Hellforge? Better get numb. I better get numb. Alright, we're just waiting for these two guys to get Vito's done. I don't remember if I played the D2 Resurrected launch or not. I don't know. Who's Just Do It, please? Pretty sure he's in the Discord, but I don't know. Yeah, he is in the Discord. But yeah, I don't know. He's played a couple of cups. I don't know if he has another name. So Dice is playing Mr. Winner. Just Do It, please is playing Aspect. Cyan's playing Sonic. A lot of matches happening. Carson, you're the coach of the orcs in the gym? I am. I'm like a secondary coach on a team for gym, but Sithrin pretty much does all the team running, and then I show up every 2 weeks and answer questions. That's more so my role. What's up, Kiwi? Thanks, dude. As a gym coach should. True. Okay, I'm gonna check some streams and see if I don't think I missed any games here. Okay, Hawk is streaming. Let's check. I'm gonna mute this for a sec, sorry. Okay, yeah. There we go, we got in the game. So now we just wait. Now we just wait. So this will be, of course, human versus undead. I'll show you what the bracket looks like and how I hope for it to go. So we got this match, which we're going to watch. This match is just started. Coffee done? Not yet. Not yet. I'm going to have to go in between games and get more coffee, okay? The timing did not work out, and I blame the roommates yet again. And then maybe, so we'll watch this, and then maybe we'll jump up to this one, or we'll jump down to this one. But, yeah, we're going to try to at least do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be nice. Wouldn't that be ideal? Or at least 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, if we can do both semifinals or we can do 2 quarterfinals, that'd be great. Swimer versus Inspired is also a good match. No, we'll stick with this, though. I like human versus undead. But yeah, that's the hopes. Either 2 quarterfinals or both semifinals is what I'm shooting for. All right, they're doing vetoes. Lucy gets rid of Tidehunters. Hawk gets rid of Last Refuge, leaving us with Hammerfall, Springtime, and Concealed Hill. And we almost got 3 maps. Sorry, I have to send a text. Just send a very important text really quick. Give me 10 seconds. Okay, all done. That's the one and only text I'll send on stream, I promise. And just like that, Concealed Hill map number 1. Does map choice really matter? You mean in this system when there's so few maps, or do you mean in general? In general, it's very important. In general, at the highest level, map makes the difference between who will win in a lot of cases. Some maps are even completely unplayable in certain matchups if played properly. So yes, it does make quite a big difference. And here we go. Upper right, Mr. Hawk. In the blue, in the yellow, in the bottom left, Mr. Lucy. We just saw him, but this time he will be the underdog. He will be the one probably struggling in this match. Hawk is a big favorite. Him and Dice probably the big favorites to make it into the grand finals. There's also Sonic, which we may see later on. Players like Inspire, players like Soyma as well that could always upset, but Hawk was definitely going to be number 1 and number 2 favorite in this tournament today, so Lucy's got his work cut out for him in this best of 3. Archmage versus Dreadlord, alright. Hell yeah. I'm up for it. I like me some Dreadlord. A little bit of Labyrinth style out of Lucy. This plays Dreadlord Lot versus Human. Oh, cool. Very cool indeed. Hawk gonna go for a lab creep. Very strong to prioritize level 3 on your Archmage in this matchup. Even if it comes at the cost of a very delayed expansion, it's still better to have a delayed expansion in level 3 Archmage than a quicker expansion in level 2 Archmage, because you tend to need to delay the Undead's Expo more than you need to get your own expansion quickly, is how this matchup plays out these days. And Lucy goes straight for the expansion. Footman not scouting? No Footman scout for Hawk. Maybe not expecting this sort of a creep route. Typically with a Cryptlord, you would go for at least the green before going for the expansion, so the timings are a little bit wonky when you play against Dreadlord. But Hawk is still going to run straight down. So it doesn't really make a difference whether or not he scouted it, because he's still going to run straight there. And he can use Militia to creep both of these camps, and that would be level 3, but that would be very expensive. Would prefer to do it just for 1. Level 2 in Ring of Regen is extremely good for Lucy. Did go for Carrion Swarm, so no Aura. And Hawk.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chilling for now. 1 Footman will go down. There's plenty more sleeps. Oh, the Expire. Is he going to burn another? No, he actually lands it dry. Nice. Nice little save there. And the unfortunate Skeleton Expire. Okay, and Hawk is going to play 1 base. He's trying to creep this camp so that he can Militia this for level 3, but he doesn't finish the camp. So he's going to be slightly off level 3, which is why he's trying to kill a couple skeletons right now. He should be very slightly off level 3, like 20-something experience. It would be 2 skeletons for level 3. Which I'm surprised he's not trying to kill right now. Necro Pupper, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate you. Or 16 months, rather. Says, when's Warcraft 4 coming out? Maybe sooner than you think. Wink, wink. Insider information. Just kidding. Can you imagine? I should just start hinting at Warcraft 4 on this stream as though I have any authority or anyone's telling me anything. Nice little surround there against the trees. Gonna be forcing a TP. There's level 3 on the Archmage, though. Water Elemental spawn. Trying to get a Ghoul before he has to inevitably town portal out. The damage isn't that important because there's a fountain. I am gonna start doing that, okay? You guys are in the inn for this joke. I'm gonna start hinting Warcraft 4 constantly. With some weird authority. People tend to think, like, you know, we just tell Blizzard what to do with the patches and everything. When, truthfully, I've never been contacted by anyone at Blizzard ever. I don't know about Neo Remo. Obviously, they have because they've gone to, like, Blizzard Invitationals. And Grubby actually showed his Discord on stream, and he literally had a Discord group with Blizzard people. But me, I've never been contacted by them ever. Mostly because I tell them what a horrible company they are so consistently, they probably don't even want to talk to me anymore, which is fine by me. I'm totally fine by it. But let it be known, this is the beginning of a joke. That you guys are the ones that understand it, and everybody else is going to be confused and shocked and surprised. Thinking I know what I'm talking about when really I don't, okay? Get ready. Now we're back to reality. 3, 2, 1. You guys heard nothing. Hawk being a little bit more safe. Obviously doesn't have a TP any longer. And what will his second hero be? Blood Mage, Mountain King. For now, he's got no lumber. Alchemist. Oh, yeah, that's a cool idea against the AoE of the Carrion Swarm, of course. But for Lucy, this is a very, very quick, clean expansion. There was no delay whatsoever on the Expo. Is that, maybe you could argue, the way that Dreadlord's supposed to function? Cryptlord has a little bit more of a difficult time. But then I would question what the downsides of Dreadlord were. If you really can't stop a Dreadlord from expanding, why wouldn't everyone just play Dreadlord? So I feel like Hawk just screwed it up, is my conclusion from the early game. So Lucy is in a fantastic position, in short. One ghoul going to go down, but he's just trying to make space. The longer they can go without engaging, the better it's going to be for Lucy. Because it is 1 base versus 2. Lucy, is he just going for 2 crypts? Yeah, just 2 crypts. Footmen were split off down here. Riflemen chasing down the ghouls. Like this play from Hawk. But the footmen don't have defense, so they weren't able to dive in onto those towers, unfortunately. There is, what, no priests? Nice little attempt with the water elemental there. Yeah, no priests yet. So he could start spamming Carrion Swarms, but that's what the Alchemist is there for. I mean, he could start just using them. But he wants to save them for the actual engagement. Level 2 now on the Alchemist for Acid Bomb. Great on the ghouls as well. Lucy with 2 towers in the main. But this isn't the easiest hold. Rebuilds the shop immediately. He's going for Fiends. Was not able to get the mana pot before the shop went down. Tier 2 just completed. But nice ghoul defenses on the footmen. That was 2 footmen that died pretty much for nothing. Lucy continues to delay. This is very, very nicely played so far by Lucy. Death Knight coming out as well. It's all about buying time. Still full mana on the Dreadlord. Oh, he did get a mana pot from a shop over here now. Oh, sleep to counter the heal spray. You love to see that. Focus fire on the Archmage. Mana pot probably will use a sleep on the next heal spray. Another Rifleman falls. Yeah, this is a nice game from Lucy so far. TK about to be out. Didn't expect this. I figured Hawk would be a big favorite. It'd be easy peasy, but nice game. Very impressed by Lucy's play. That's what we like to see. We like to see Lucy at the, maybe not the top of his game, but we like to see him playing well, you know? We've seen Lucy play games where he looks like an 1800 MMR player, but then he has days where it's like he's kind of owning Hawk right now. With that being said, the army's still strong for the human. But all it takes is a couple more rifle kills and the army has no real backbone to it any longer. Carrion Swarm lands. Heal Spray. Is he going to counter it with a Mana Pot Sleep? No. One Footman dies. One Ghoul goes down. That's 2 for 2 Ghouls for Footman. That's the last of the Footies going down. One more Ghoul. One Priest now from the Carrion Swarm. Heal Scroll, I feel like was used there. One more Ghoul dies. Fiend also going to be focused down. Lucy maybe overextending, but gets a Rifleman for his troubles. Loses 2 Fiends because of it. Coil doesn't land. Tier 3 now on the way. No Slaughterhouse just yet because I think Ghouls were overpulled. Yeah, he's got to rebuild Ghouls. Has the Lumber to just barely get a Slaughterhouse up, but then he wouldn't be able to build any more Fiends. So probably wants to wait a tiny bit. And Hawk. Mortar teams now. Gonna creep up the Alchemist to level 3. Still a strong fighting army for Hawk if he can continue to trade. Lucy gonna go try to creep the lab. But Hawk probably gonna waste no time. He might creep both reds. Hawk may go to the center, or he might go to the expansion after that. There's only 2 moves for him, though. Maybe he'll buy a Shredder? That'd be a good idea, actually. He had the supply. He did go up to 49 from 45. I don't think he bought a Shredder, though, unless I entirely missed it. No. He's gonna need 1 more Lumber Ghoul soon, but he would have to break upkeep for it. Award sees the human. So now with level 2 Heal Spray, it becomes well worth it to spam Sleep every time there's a Heal Spray. Oh, the Mortar team is going to potentially supply block Lucy, and also, if this Crypt goes down, that cuts the production in half. But Slaughterhouse is almost up. Tier 3 is almost done, then there'll be a Lich, then there'll be Orb. But this is probably close to the final push for Hawk. Lucy again is in a position where he needs to delay as long as possible. Level 2 on the Death Knight. Aura is going to help with that. Double Mortar team. Nice Heal Spray. Priest refusing to die. Aura level 2 means Heal Spray is not necessarily limited. Trying to pressure the Mortar teams. Very important to pressure them at that timing so they weren't able to kill that Ziggurat. Now we're kind of diving in a little bit. Could have used Sleep there to deny that Heal Spray. That would have been probably very, very high value. Gets 1 Mortar team. Losing a lot of Fiends for this, but gets both Mortar teams, which makes space for the Ziggurats. Gets these 2 Fiends out. Lucy with a nice play there. Looked scary, but saved the important towers by killing those Mortar teams. His Cannon Towers going up? No, Arcane Towers. I'm surprised he's not building Cannon Towers. They wouldn't be in range of these, but if you built them like here, they would be. Lich almost out, and that'll be Orb soon as well. Hawk with 52 supply. Another Mortar team coming out. Is this a Mortar team? No. Mortar team is very slow, this one. By the way, the Ward, lots of value for Lucy. It's going to expire soon, but it's gotten a lot of value. There's the Cannon Tower that's in range. That's a huge tower. If it gets up, these towers are dying no matter what. Lucy could even think about starting to rebuild some Ziggurats in his main base, honestly, because he might be supply blocked soon. He might lose the Necropolis, might lose both of these. And that's the worst thing about losing these towers. His army is soon to be strong enough that he doesn't need the towers, but he doesn't want to get supply blocked. Okay, Lich is out. Did he get Orb? He did not. Oh, he got Orb on the Dreadlord, of course. Lucy didn't build extra Acolytes, so he's not actually mining on 2 bases right now. The supply is dead even. There's a Nova. Heal Scroll used to counter it, but still, it dies. This is what I mean. He's going to be supply blocked pretty soon if he loses Too many ziggurats. The cannon tower's up. Alchemist is finally out of mana. Or a level 2. Putting in work. Very close game. See, if he had rebuilt a bunch of acolytes, he would be mining right now, but Lucy seems like he's going to give up the expansion. Yep. Going to mine what he can. Again, we need to see Ziggurats rebuilt, though. He's about to lose 40 supply worth of food. Going to put him down to 55 out of 30. Will he unsummon? Lucy going for the red camp. Of course, Death Knight level 3, Dreadlord level 5 is going to make it pretty potent tier 3 undead army, regardless of the expansion. Hawk, perhaps a mistake letting this mine for so much longer. Khadgars, oh my dear lord, from the red camp. Coil, Nova, and Carrion Swarm does eventually get the Rifleman. And the expansion is cleaned up entirely. Actually, it would have been funny if you just kept all those acolytes alive. Like, just kill the gold mine, keep the 5 acolytes alive, just so you have 5 useless supply. Hawk 57 against 49. The mortar team's got to be careful. Could easily be nuked down. One gets slapped, and it will just take a Nova to kill it. Does get it. These are frenzy ghouls, so although there's only 3 of them, still nice. Hawk seems desperate to try to end this. Maybe not so desperate, though, because it seems like he could end this. If there's a direct fight, I feel like Hawk will win. The only thing, really, is if that Dreadlord gets level 5, DK gets level 3, there's no heal scrolls. No heal scrolls at all for Hawk. Who gets the Dispel item? Rod of Negation. Wand of Negation, that's what it's called. To get some more experience from the Water Elementals. DK gets 3. Abomination slowed down and focused down, but now the Sork is nuked. A-Bomb goes down. Alchemist gets level 4. 40 against 54. Dreadlord refuses to get level 5. Khadgar's putting in work with those statues in the back. Getting a little messy now for both. When Fiend falls, another Rifleman dies. It was in no man's land. Destro morphed to deal with the Water Elementals that are now level 3 Water Elementals. Alchemist has pretty much one more heal spray. That was not the Carrion Swarm we want to see, but I mean, he still gets the Rifleman kill. Destro dies in the air. Dreadlord level 5 is a big upgrade for Lucy. Oh, Archmage nuked down out of nowhere. And Lucy, I think he will get to 1-0 eventually. He's just going to kill the whole army now with the Dreadlord. Because the Alchemist has no more mana. And he's got no aura to work with. And look at the Carrion Swarm. The whole army can't even retreat, really. It's just going to die to the next mana pot. He needs to get back to his towers. He doesn't even have a shop there, though. Look at this. Look at this next Carrion Swarm. Oh, sweet Jesus. There's the GG. 1-0 from Mr. Lucy. Dice, by the way, is in the semifinals. Nice throw? I don't know if that was a throw. Maybe Hawk could have gone tier 3 or something, but that was pretty much an immediate expansion for Lucy. Without any delay at all. Did you Gamba? Yeah, we do Gamba in game 2, sure. Damn, Neo really doesn't do predictions, eh? The last one was me on Sunday, apparently. All right, waiting for Lucy to join. Hammerfall is going to be map number 2. Ugh. And we're loading in. I feel like they hosted the wrong server. Yeah, the issue was Hawk was already broken in upkeep for the entire... Like, from the start of the push till the end of the game, Hawk was above 50 supply. So he really had no extra gold. Notice he didn't even have a heal scroll in that last fight. He was very much on just scraps because he broke upkeep as early as he could and stayed on that for forever. So it makes it difficult to find a real win condition that isn't just pushing and killing him. All right, game 2. Hammerfall. Chicken Jockey. Upper left, here's Lucy. Bottom right, here is Hawk. Probably going to see Golem Poles. I wonder if we're going to see Dreadlord again on the undead side of things. And Cryptlord this time around. Weird that he goes Dreadlord or Concealed Hill. Cryptlord on this map. The more difficult expansion. Is Dreadlord easier to creep expansions with than Cryptlord? Maybe it is, actually. Feels like Cryptlord should be because you have more stuff, but maybe Sleep is just that damn good. You know, I guess what Dreadlord is best against is 1 base human. Cryptlord's best against 2 base human, right? Because you can actually pressure the expansion right away. Obviously, Dreadlord later on can harass peasants, but it's a little bit too late at that stage. Whereas in the early game, Cryptlord can pressure what Lucy assumes is going to be an expansion from Hawk a little bit better. Maybe that's where the, you know, really what I'm trying to figure out here as I speak is the main differences between Dreadlord and Cryptlord. Because Cryptlord is so much more common that it has to be stronger in important ways than the Dreadlord. But looking at last game, you wouldn't be able to say where the Cryptlord is stronger. But I think that is it. Yes, they did help, Simon. Thank you. Obviously, Cryptlord is played a lot more at the top level because of Pally Rifles. And Dreadlord doesn't work against Pally Rifles. Cryptlord does. Which is why Cryptlord, I think, is played 100% of the time these days. But
Players' forces are under attack.
Still, it doesn't matter in this game. Because Hawk is not going to be playing Pally Rifles. But when you see Happy play Cryptlord every game against Fortitude, it's because of Pally Rifles. And here comes Cryptlord. That's a decent impale, but what's an impale with no follow-up damage? He does have one more impale now. Is he really going to burn through his mana like that? Level 3 Archmage. 3 more ghouls being pulled. Gold mine 50% done. Hawk could run straight there and cancel it, but he doesn't currently have a water elemental. I mean, mana for a water elemental. Of course, he's got these two. And Hawk doing the delayed expansion. Lucy saving his impale to try to defend the gold mine. And successful again. Surprise! 2 games in a row, Lucy doesn't get his gold mine canceled. It's not something to be overlooked. It's very important for the human to delay the Undead's expansion. Especially in a 2-base game. Very important. Still an opportunity if he dives on it right now. But doesn't look like Lucy's going to let that happen. Does get some ghoul kills because of it. But I think Lucy's fine with losing ghouls to save the gold mine. And it gets up. That is huge. Any undead player knows how good this is. When your gold mine is not canceled, you guys know.
A town is under siege.
But lots of ghouls are being killed by Hawk. He might be forced to TP. There's the impale. He dove very deep and greedily. He's even accepting that even though Lucy messed up the initial surround, that Lucy would have done the follow-up, so he just gets the ghoul kills. Which was 2 ghouls. Ain't a small amount, that's for sure. Shop on time, like this play from Hawk. Very clean.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Hawk, it seems like he's just playing the sort of, it's almost like an orc versus human sort of deal. Like, except that imagine Lucy's the human and Hawk is the orc in this situation. You accept that the human's going to expand, but instead you kill Footman and pressure the Archmage. And then eventually, the human, which is Lucy in this situation, runs out of defenses. They run out of Footmen, they have no more militia to call, their Archmage is too weak, and they can't defend the expansion any longer. Maybe that's what Hawk is going for by killing all these ghouls. Because see now, it's a little bit more difficult for Lucy to defend the expansion. But of course Hawk kind of eats an impale there. And again, Lucy with a decent defense, but Necropolis was late, and the tech has already been started, so those 2 kills are for good for the time being. Try Hero, to answer your question, I think it's about it's about the potential of a tier 3 timing by the undead. The undead's going to be 70 supply to 80 supply, and the human is going to be like 45 supply, trying to get the first couple of griffins out, and then they need to defend with a very, very big supply differential. That's the issue, to answer your question. But we'll see if it plays out like that this game, because Hawk is doing some good delaying here. This has been good pressure. Didn't do much of the expansion initially, but now there's not as many ghouls. Criplord, what the hell are you doing, my dude? Lucy needs to rebuild these acolytes. This is lots of delay on this gold mine. He may have not canceled it, but look how much mining it's not doing. And Lucy forgot his altar. In all the chaos, he forgot his altar, so he can't go to tier 3 on time, and this is seriously messing up the game plan of Lucy. Fair enough, Death Note. But still, the point still remains. Doesn't need to be 70 or 80 supply. My point is, if the undead doesn't have their expansion delayed, they have tempo to do the timing before human gets tier 3. Obviously, human's going to be favored if it goes late game, super late game, with griffins. But the initial tier 3... The initial tier 3 undead's favored if their gold mine isn't delayed by at least like a minute. See, I think we agree, Death Note. I think we agree with each other. Just different numbers. Raven, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you. How you doing? And it will be Griffins, so, you know, we're not wasting time talking about the whole timings and the Griffins and all that, because that's what Hawk is going for. Double Workshop, double Griffin Aviary. Hawk is being so aggressive. It really is a small rush distance on this map. From Expo to Expo. BK coming out. But yeah, the no altar. Like, he only just started his tier 3. Because he forgot to rebuild the altar after unsummoning it. I feel like unsummoning the altar is so 2000 and late, if you know what I mean. I feel like keeping the altar these days is a good way to play it. I understand it's for very, very specific timings so that your gold mine doesn't get canceled, but I feel like being able to be a bit more risky with a low-level Cripplord in the early game is nice, not being worried about losing it at all times. Griffins are coming out. Paladin's coming out. Yes, you got the Boom Boom Power reference. Hell yeah. Thank you for that. Appreciate that.
Player's forces are under attack.
Orb of Slow. Is that what it's called, by the way? Is it Orb of Slow? And that will certainly be a dead fiend. Nice impales consistently from Lucy. Is there staff? There is. Saving the Mountain King. And summon Necropolis for the timings. Yeah, that extra gold, dude. For real, for real. First Griffin's out. Web is done. Can he actually get a kill with this? I doubt it, though. Another slow on the Fiend. Look at the value. It's already paid for itself with these two Fiend secures. And yeah, this is not going to work. Lucy's too delayed. He took too much damage as expansion. Not in the typical way. Not in the way you might see Fortitude doing it, like, you know, canceling the gold mine over and over again with really good timing, but instead just follow-up pressure after killing a lot of ghouls. Lucy wasn't able to defend this as elegantly as he would like to, and now the tier 3 was so delayed that Griffins are out, and Hawk is even getting a couple of tanks now. And of course, when your first couple of Griffins are out, you can creep the whole map super easily, which is not often what you can do if you play Knights. It's just a lot slower creeping. But with Griffins, 2 Griffins, and you can creep any camp on the entire map, on Hammerfall at least. Was this Orb of Slow a new thing? Yeah, it's a month old, month and a half. All Hawk has to do is chill now. Lucy gonna have to think about what army he wants to go into at this stage. Do you want to play Banshees, or do you want to just play lots of Fiends with armor upgrades? Seems like lots of Fiends with armor upgrades, but he's banking for now. Hawk just gonna creep up to what looks to be 533. Paladin already level 3. These Griffins are creeping fast. But I think Lucy's also going to get most of the camps on his side. Probably all of them. Where will Hawk's next move be after this? Third base for him. Goes towards the main base. I don't know if Lucy's going to have time to get the red before he has to defend. And if he doesn't get the red, that means no level 3 Death Knight. Not a ton of Griffins, but still 2 tanks and Griffins. Going to force sort of a weird ultimatum here. Do you defend the Ziggurats or do you fight the army? Does go down. There's enough flying machines that destroyers are not going to be useful, but if you don't morph Destros and there's no bombs on the flying machines, what really can they do? The answer is nothing, but level 1 coil pretty much does nothing either. There's going to be a greater heal used in a second. Okay, 1 Griffin falls for 1 Fiend. There's level 3 on the DK. Stormbolt. Focus fire. Does he have anything past the Potion of Vulnerability? Oh, it's the Scroll the Beast. Getting lots of value there. I think this has been 3 Griffins so far going down. Clap. Kind of trading evenly, but look at the tanks at the same time. Kills the Crypt and 3 Ziggurats. And Lucy can't spend the gold he has. But we do see how there's a real opportunity for Lucy in this fight. He killed a decent number of Griffins, but now he's just screwed because he didn't deal with the tanks. And there's a third base up for Hawk. Seems like a tied-up series. Level 5 Crypt Lord, maybe a kill on the Mountain King. Nova doesn't actually have staff off cooldown. Yeah, 28 seconds. And the tanks were dealt with. Lucy, what's the macro looking like, though? He holds. He does hold. Damn, imagine if he had rebuilt like 3 Ziggurats during that and another Crypt. Just somehow was able to look at his base for like 3.5 seconds to do that. He would have already had everything up. But Lucy manages to spend his gold. Beetle split off over here. Cannon Tower. Big fan of that. If he had bombs on the flying machines, he could have instead used them to kill the gold mine during that. When instead they just sort of had to look at all the Griffins dying. No Mountain King here. 1 Fiend for 1 Griffin. Nice aura usage to get that Fiend out. But 2 water elementals and a knight gonna make this too difficult. You gotta get out, Lucy. You ain't winning this. And he does call the GG. Okay. 1-1. At the end of the day. He did finish bombs? Oh, okay. He had it at the end of that fight. We got a series. And it will be springtime for map number 3. Who won? Hawk won. There we go. Face is itchy. Allergies. Very much bothers me. I thought I was home free this season, but nope. Who will win game 3? $56 versus 76 pop traded evenly, but you got to think though. 76 supply with about, what, 12 flying machines? So get him down to 64 versus 56. With how many extra workers? He had 3 bases at the time, and he had no shredder, I don't think. So he had probably 10 lumber workers and 15 on gold. That's 25. Whereas Lucy only had 10 acolytes. So it's a difference of 15. You could say, okay, he's got 5 ghouls on lumber. So that's a difference of 5, but he pulled the 5 ghouls to defend. So really, 15 plus 12 is 27 supply difference. That's 49 against 56. Minus the 10 acolytes, 49 versus 46 supply. Cash me outside. How about that? Quick maths. If you didn't follow, you're just going to have to pick it up tomorrow, okay? Game number 3. Rain Man. That's funny. Springtime, upper left is Lucy, bottom right is Hawk. It will be Archmage versus Back to the Dreadlord, Chicken Jockey. Big fan of that, happy to see it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dreadlord goes straight to the expansion. Claws for the Archmage. Will Hawk play again one base when he sees the Dreadlord, which I have to assume he already has with this Footman Scout. And he's unsummoning the altar again for the accelerated gold mine. Notice the resources lacking. Therefore, unsummoning the altar is justified to get the gold mine earlier. And Hawk. Nice items. He does go for the expansion. Now, gonna play at 2 base. Are there more matches of this? Hell yeah, there are. Plenty more. We probably got an easy another 2 hours of games after this. This will be level 3 for the... No, he actually needs a green camp to get level 3. Probably will go for this. It's a little bit out of position, though. So maybe not. Greater mana. An Archmage. Oh, no, the Archmage. Sleep. Level 3, but surrounded. Blocks it at the top. Skeleton is weak at the north, so he can fight his way out. Hawk, you just have to attack it. There's going to be another sleep, though. So that is a TP for sure. The gold mine is not canceled, Lucy. What really else do you have to look at? You had the surround guaranteed. Should have just canceled the gold mine right away. The TP for the gold mine is like, it's okay. Maybe a counterattack, though? Knowing there's no town portal? Damn, that could be the mistake that cost him the series. Unfortunately, that's might be all it takes. No cancel on that gold mine. Look how delayed he is. And no doubt, Hawk is going to try to go for another cancel. Have you seen anyone use Dark Ranger's new Siphon Life since they buffed it? No, I feel as though it is completely useless. To be honest with you, it is just a meme. There's no situation in which it's better than the other options that every race has, I feel like, in my opinion. Whereas things like, you know, when Immolation got buffed, we immediately saw Immolation with tons of use, you know? This is just no good. When Heal Spray got changed from healing everyone to just healing friendly units, we saw it immediately get usage, you know? But this is just nobody can find a way to make it work. So I think it's just bad. Okay, this gold mine, don't think it'll be canceled. Ghouls split off over here. Should actually have some impact. Mage Claws +8. God damn. Militia being called. Nice reaction from Hawk. One peasant has fallen. I think for it to be useful, maybe an accelerated drain the longer you stay on the target. That's a cool idea. One ghoul goes down. Second one. Look at the Archmage. Look how much damage. And the priest over here to heal up the peasants is a cool idea. Footman pressuring again. Looking like a very good game for Hawk. We'll see if the Dreadlord can get some good experience. Like, say he can clean up most of these footmen, get to level 4, an accelerated level 5, and then level 6 Dreadlord is a good way to get back into a game. He might be able to clean a lot of these up. I don't think a Carrion Swarm is going to kill any of these, but if he wants to chase him down for 2 Carrion Swarms, he'll kill all 4. Hawk should think about spreading these footmen in 4 different directions. There it is! One will get auto attack down. This one dies to the creeps. This one dies to the Dreadlord. So he gets 3 and experience for 2 of them. No Arcane Tower in the main. Uh-oh. Imagine Carrion Swarm right there. Oh, imagine that. Oh. If only Lucy could see what we see. Yeah, that's the thing about Dark Ranger, is the reason you go Dark Ranger is for either Silence or Black Arrow. That's the only reason you get Dark Rangers, because you need one or both of those. Oh, sleep. There is a TP that got rebought, but that's expensive if Hawk has to use that right away. Resurround. That's going to be at least 2 ghouls going down. Carrion Swarm. Okay, this will be a TP, but 3 ghouls traded for it. I mean, it's hard for Lucy to not go for that, but Hawk did the best he possibly could. He got the most possible damage, even a 4th ghoul going down. But you can't really blame Lucy for doing that and losing a bunch of ghouls, right? You gotta think, like, why would you not take that? Oh, 5th ghoul. Oh, no. That was ambitious at the end to go for that item. A 6th ghoul. Okay, that's a lot. It's 12 supply. And the Griffins are coming up. I feel like you can go for mass Gargs with Dreadlord. I don't know if Griffins are necessarily meta against Dreadlord. You know, maybe like Nightbreaker tank would be more. But, yeah, Lucy could go for Gargs because he has Carrion Swarm to deal with flying machines. It'd be an interesting dynamic, and we are going to see Gargs. So we'll see how this plays out for the Hawk side of things. Same build, but versus a much different hero. A hero that, you know, Criplord is probably the worst anti-air hero in the game, and Dreadlord might be one of the best. Probably 2nd best in the game. Maybe 3rd best. Maybe 4th best. What's up, Priest? What are you mad about? What are the other 2 heroes? Panda? Lich? Warden. I would say are the other best anti-air heroes. But Panda is... like, Dreadlord Panda are top 2 for sure. Because they can hit mechanical. Best is DH with Orb. True. We're keeping the Garg numbers low. Who said that Carrion Swarm doesn't hit mechanical, Priest? That's what I think everyone's very confused right now, Priest. Very confused what you're responding to. Dragonhawk Rider's coming out. Flat Cannon's on the way. Tier 3 around the corner. We're seeing Hawk prepare somewhat of an army before Tier 3 hits. You said Dreadlord is worse? No, I said he's one of the best. I literally said the exact opposite. Oh, Carrion Swarm lands there nicely. Yeah, Hawk can't take this fight. I said the whole reason why Lucy can go Gargs is because he has Dreadlord. Anyway, more flying machines coming out. Hawk is sort of committed to the air versus air fight. We'll see how this goes. Heal scrolls are going to be very necessary for Lucy. Whereas Hawk is going to need one really good fight because, of course, it becomes very difficult once you take a lot of damage on a bunch of flying machines to heal them up. What are you going to do? Repair all of them? Way too inefficient to go back and do that. So Hawk needs a really, really good fight. Really assertive first fight. And Lucy needs heal scrolls to not allow a critical mass of flying machines to kill all the Gargs. This is ambitious for Hawk, especially with the changed movement speed of flying machines. In the past with flying machines, you could kite just every air unit, and with perfect micro, there's nothing they could do. But against the Dreadlord, and against the now slower flying machines, a little bit trickier. Is it that expensive to repair flying machines? I don't mean that necessarily. I just mean to send like 14 flying machines back home and individually repair all of them, and then go out on the map just to get carrions formed again. It's like, it's in terms of time spent, it's just not very efficient, you know? That's more so what I mean. And like, it's either that or you're like staffing individual flying machines, which is fine, you know. But I just more so, the damage on these flying machines is going to be much more permanent than it will be on the Gargs because of the heal scrolls and stone form and stuff like that. Which, stone form, not something we have just yet. It would be a good upgrade. It can really help you have a bit more playroom with your Gargs, let's say. Level 5 on the Dreadlord in a second here. Uh-oh. My fault, you said Criplord is worse earlier. Ah, okay, I understand now. I was so confused as to how you even got there, but now I understand. It's okay, Priest. I understand, I understand. Oh my god, that's a lot of flying machines. Lucy was so confident. He was so confident. Dreadlord is, like, what you have to do with your Dreadlord is you have to use the Carrion Swarm, run away, use the Carrion Swarm, and then engage. Not just engage right away into full HP fly machines. What was that, Lucy? So how he had to do that was TP here, bring the Dreadlord on its own forward, Carrion Swarm, run back, bring the Dreadlord on its own forward, Carrion Swarm, group the Gargs, and then fight. Then he wins the game. That's all he had to do. But instead, he just sat there with a full mana Dreadlord. That was a newly level 5 Dreadlord. That was like, you know, money. Sweet Jesus. Oh, was he not level 5 when he TP'd? Maybe he wasn't level 5 when he TP'd at the start. Is that what I'm hearing? Maybe that's why he delayed the first Carrion Swarm. Still, though, you can't directly engage. You have to set up the fight by damaging the flying machines, because, you know, it's not like he can heal scroll the flying machines. If you hit them with a clean Carrion Swarm before the fight even starts, Hawk has to make the decision of, do I want to fight or do I want to just run? You know, and heal up my flying machines. But yeah, Lucy just did none of that. he just did none of that. And now he's down 20 supply. Like, even if a couple of Gargs get shackled, like, just let him die, little bro. Sleep one Dragonhawk, run it away, you know? Ooh, nice little sleep to stop the Stormbolt from landing on the Dreadlord so he can get into position. See, this is a lot better from Lucy. There's another flying machine going down. I like that Hawk is putting the Griffins in front, because Carrion Swarm obviously has a unit cap that it can hit. So if... Oh, Lich going to go down to the nuke. But yeah, what Hawk is doing is soaking up the unit cap with his tanky units in the front, and then flying machines don't get hit. The maximum number of flying machines don't get hit because of how he's playing that. So nice micro from Hawk. In short. Oh. Gargs are starting to put in some work, but the DK just dies. Both players losing a lot, but it's a lot better for Hawk. And it looks like Hawk is the one going to go to the semifinals. Dreadlord's going to die here as well. GG is called. Really, it was just that one engagement, Lucy. That's all it was. That's all it was, unfortunately. I mean, that's what the game came down to. Sometimes maybe it feels like we can overanalyze very small parts of the game, but it was simply that engagement after the red camp was crept. That's all it was. But a good series from Lucy, no doubt. I thought this was going to be like a quick 2-0, but he made it a very competitive series, so great game. Great game from both. All right, let me close out the prediction. Okay. So Dice versus Inspired is happening, which we're going to maybe be able to jump into. Wait, hold. Okay, Dice versus Inspired started a little bit ago. Yeah, so we'll jump into this. I'm going to now go get that coffee that I wasn't able to get an hour and a half ago. This is semifinal. I do have to make a decision of... So I'll show you guys the bracket really quick. So we have this semifinal, but we're starting at partway into game one. So we have. Do we want to watch this whole series, or do we want to watch this series until this one's available, which is probably going to be Sonic versus Hawk? Because chances are, if we watch this whole series, we're going to be starting this series partway through. So we can watch this series partway and then swap once this one becomes available. You see what I'm getting at? We can watch one whole series and one part series between these two semifinals. You know what I mean? We're not going to be able to watch the whole series of both. So that's the decision we have to make. We'll start here regardless. But then we can either finish this or move over here. I leave that up to you guys. And I will be right back. I'm picking up what you're putting down. You see what I'm getting at? You see what I'm getting at? Questions. Questions need to be answered. Prioritize Sonic versus Hawk? Okay. $35 first prize? Why don't you put some money down, Death Song? How about that? Why don't you put some money down? How about that? There's a Matcherino link on the bracket. Here. There's a Matcherino. Here, I'll link you right now. There you go. That's 117. Neo hasn't been updated these. One sec, I gotta restart some stuff. And then we'll be jumping into this series. Okay, we'll prioritize. Oh, Hawk vs Sonic is starting right now. Okay, so we don't even have to think about what series we're gonna go with because we'll just watch Hawk vs Sonic. Easy. Do. Very good indeed. Okay, I'm going to join this game and then I'm going to go get a coffee. Hold. Money is overrated. True. All right, we're in the game. I'm going to play some Diablo music. Can't send money. Hey, respect for trying. I think the link actually doesn't work, to be honest. Respect for staying true to your word there, though. You know, I respect it. Okay. You win this one. Hands in the air. You win this one. Okay. You've won. You've won. I'm gonna go get a coffee. I'll be right back in about 1 minute. I have returned. I have returned. Yes, indeed. Oh, they still haven't had vetoes yet. Okay, I thought I was going to come back to a game already being started, but nope. How are you guys doing? I know what you're going to ask. I'll do a prediction. For the whole series, though. The entire series. I don't want anyone to be saying in the chat 20 minutes, where's the prediction for the next map? Okay? Degenerates, read what you're gambling. Okay? Read what you're betting on, okay? Let this be a life lesson, okay? I would hate to see you guys play Kino. That'd be horrific. Since Remo gone, my Gambit addiction has gone unsatisfied. You know, I've never bet on a Twitch poll or a Twitch prediction. Not because I don't feel tempted to do it, but because I like seeing how many channel points I accrue naturally by just watching the channel. You know what I mean? I like going to this channel and be like, wow, I got 100k channel points. So I've never hit the button or done anything, you know? You're not a betting man? I don't gamble. No, I like poker, but that's about it. I'm not a good poker player. But I do enjoy playing the game on occasion. That's the only time I will bet money on something. But no, I don't go to the casino or anything. Also, I'm broke as hell, so it wouldn't be a good idea for me. Wouldn't be a good idea. But you know, you're just one. You're always one step away from your next big win, though. I always just bet 10 points. That's basically just natural. That's a good way to do it. Small amounts, but you still feel in the, you know, you still have the The commitment of having the little number next to your name. Tell us what's up with Remo. Health or just personal stuff? I think he's just taking a little bit of a break. Nothing crazy. No, nothing crazy. Don't worry. You ever tried betting all your points though? Damn. Did anyone bet all their points? Did anyone bet all their points on this next match? I want to see you. I want to see you in the chat. Okay, let me adjust the stream title. My biggest loss was 250k. Betting against Happy. You bet against Happy. Good. It's good that you lost, Kevin, okay? That taught you. Never bet against Happy. Can't have. Oh, the max is 250k. You can't bet more than that, eh? Wow. It's a little bit disappointing. I lost 100k once when beat it through the hot dog eating challenge versus Carlson. True, I did win that. How did I win that? What? The funny thing is, when I won that, I wasn't even going to the gym or anything, so I was like, actually, I was 20 pounds lighter than I am now. When I beat Ricky in that hot dog eating contest. I was like way smaller. I'm still small, but way smaller. And Ricky was like, Ricky was probably 80 pounds heavier than me when he lost to me in that competition. Tom out of nowhere. Sweet Jesus. Small, sexy boy. Not small, fun-sized. My God. Jesus Christ. Just bet on the game, you guys. What part of Canada are you from? BC, so West Coast Canada. Last couple seconds to bet, everybody. Then I don't want to hear no one in the chat, alright? I don't want to hear no one. People live on the West Coast? Oh, yeah, they do. Have you heard of California? All right, both players seem ready. Hammerfall is going to be map number 1. This is going to be a best of 3. California isn't Canada? Not technically. Are you from California? No, I'm Canadian. Have you heard of Ireland? Have you heard of Cornwall? Anyone from Cornwall in the chat? We got any Cornwallians? West Coast UK represent. Look like an LA dude. I'm from somewhere that would be considered the California of Canada, because I'm from like Vancouver, which is essentially Ireland. No Cornwallians, eh? I've been to Cornwall. We passed Stonehenge on our way there. From Cornwall in France. Same name, but in France. Oh, interesting. Huh. That's cool. I didn't know that. Shaker. All right. Semifinals. Winner will be playing either Inspired or Dice in the grand finals. Which we haven't seen Dice for a while. You would think Dice is going to be the big favorite if he does play one of these two. But we haven't seen a lot of Dice recently, so who knows? Maybe the winner of this could be the favorite going into the finals. Let's see Hammerfall. Hawk in the upper left. Sonic, the bad boy, in the bottom right. Alter Hero, no Tavern. Alberta wants to be a state. Yeah, I heard about that person that said that. I'm glad that's a meme now. There was like some news interview. Oh no, they didn't say they wanted to be a state. They meant to say that they wanted to be a state, but the person getting interviewed said they wanted to be a province. That's what the meme was. When, you know, if we're being charitable, they probably meant state.
A player's forces are under attack.
But who wants to be charitable these days, okay? Immolation. Hawk goes for the pull on the Golem. Very standard here to start. Does Sonic have a Wisp scouting, or is he just assuming? Yeah, okay, he's got a Wisp scouting the 3 other camps that Hawk could go to, so he knows. I'm surprised that Demon Hunter hasn't started running over already. He's creeping the entire camp. Now, I would expect this if he's going to immediately pivot to this camp and creep it right away, but he's just going to creep to level 2.
Player's forces are under attack.
So Hawk being given all the space in the world, probably will go tower and then send the peasants back, or is he always going to do Town Hall up against the trees? Very safely. And Sonic, yes, he gets level 2, but... And perfect items. Seems like a lot of space. Oh, Tree of Life. That's why he's playing defensive. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And with these items on the Demon Hunter, he should be able to easily defend this tree for the time being, especially with there only being a level 2 Archmage, and 2 Archmage is going to be the level Hawk's going to have to play with for quite a while, I would think. Yeah, this Demon Hunter is owning. Just want to show the Town Hall really quick. Oh, he could go there, and all the peasants would be completely safe, so there's not really anything Sonic can do. Tower or no tower.
Player's forces are under attack.
In fact, the footmen might find their way into that little hidey hole. Oh, nice micro actually from Hawk. A good attempt. He knew that one footman could take 2 hits, and this one could only take 1. So he tried to block and soak up 1 auto attack with the healthier one, but save both. But lost the healthier one in the end. Bootstaff TP sold. Sonic continues to be aggressive. He's not going to be able to do much for long, but he's just trying to defend this. I'm surprised he's keeping the archers so aggressive. If the archers were here, he could be creeping this right away with the archers. But instead, he goes on for the tower. 5 archers. He should be able to cancel this quite easily. Doesn't go for it, though. See, now the archers have such a long journey back to be able to creep that expansion. The Demon Hunter is going to go back, but the archers are going to have to go all the way around to creep this. And the tree is done now. So imagine if he was creeping this right now, how good the game flow would be for Sonic. But nice little creep jack. Unorthodox, but still pretty good. Oh, Hawk. A little fumbly bumbly there. Losing another. That's a 3rd militia. And Sonic just gets out. Okay, Demon Hunter's doing it on his own. So the game flow is actually pretty good. Needs to kind of run the archers the long way if he wants to save all of them. But here's... With Dust and Boots? How many archers can he kill? Probably 3. Denies 1, but loses 2. And, okay, just going to be 2 archers dying, it looks like.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, I'd say overall this archer move wasn't ideal. I think Sonic should have kept the archers defensive. That would be something that Jens would almost certainly do. He would have kept all those archers back. And just crept the expansion with them very cleanly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, canceled, but not the end of the world. I'd say all things considered, Sonic should be pretty happy with his position in this game. He had an immediate counter expansion. He got some damage done at the Expo. Yes, he lost a couple of archers, but the Demon Hunter has nice items to maybe even up the tier 1 units lost on both sides. A lot of archers. Surprised by how many archers we're seeing. I'm interested if we do see Dice versus, for instance, Hawk in the Grand Finals, or even if it's a Night Elf Mirror in the Grand Finals, where will Huntresses be played? In the Night Elf Mirror, is it going to be Huntresses every game? Are Bears out? And does Dice prefer to play Hunts against Human these days? Or does he play a little bit more on the macro end as well? Because I do feel like Huntresses are being underused, in my opinion. But maybe I just haven't seen them lose enough yet. Very good Panda creeping. This Ancient War could move after improved bows is researched. Double lore for Sonic. Dude, this is tilting me. He's attacking all 3 creeps at the same time instead of just focusing one down at a time. Okay, he gets most of the creep camp done at the end. There's a staff on the demon, so fear not. That's 1 archer down, but 3 footmen have died already. Look how fast the Archmage dies. Not moving the Ancient War. And Hawk. Really with not much of a delay there, really. Just kind of lost footman, which is not going to, you know, help his creeping at this stage in the game. And now Sonic getting the next consumable. Wand of Mana Stealing. Staff off cooldown for the Panda yet again, so no risk of it dying. More footman fall. Demon Hunter just getting a whole lot of experience right now. Another footman. Perhaps another archer could die. Another archer does go down. Ancient of Wind and double lore already up, and tier 3 for Sonic. He's investing in everything right now. And the Panda still a ways away from level 3. Healing now becomes the issue. Before the Bears are online, both heroes are going to be quite low, and Sonic needs to creep both of these camps for Panda level 3. So maybe Hawk has done some good delay. He lost a bunch of footmen, but that's all he lost. He hasn't lost any important tech units. Early workshop for Hawk. Two Bears almost out for Sonic, so it's a matter of time before I can heal up both heroes. Heal scroll, that's pretty value. Everything was damaged. That did go to Hawk, that last hit. Rifleman killed. Second Rifleman gonna go down. Dryad trying to get the slow on the Priest. Will he staff out the Dryad? Does. Nice save. Bears are coming in. But there's a breaker in range, so he needs to be careful. Oh, Hawk realized the staff is off cooldown. Or on cooldown, rather. Panda could easily die. And immediate steal on the rejuve. Panda does die. The staff on the Dryad was maybe too greedy. Maybe too greedy. It was definitely too greedy. Answered my own question there. And Hawk should be able to just push to end. I mean, it is even supply more or less, but the Panda's only on level 2, and he's going to be another 55 seconds before he comes out of the altar. Wisp's immediately getting pulled for that. This is going to be money detonates, though. Jesus. Okay, 2 water elementals. Doesn't get the 3rd. Ancient of Wind. One Fairy Dragon will make it out, which is sometimes enough. One single Fairy Dragon. Army's pretty strong for Sonic still. No Panda, but almost a level 5 Demon Hunter. Positioning is also fantastic for Sonic. There's level 5. Now somehow Hawk just feels weaker. But he's kiting. It is a war of attrition. Demon Hunter has to get out. Bears are starting to get slowed. Sonic's getting out before he loses a bunch of stuff. I think this is a good retreat here for Sonic. Noob here, what do Fairy Dragons do? Fairy Dragons can morph into sort of the blue called Mana Flare form. And whenever a caster uses a spell, they take equivalent damage to the amount of mana that spell costs. So when the Blood Mage does Siphon, which costs 25 mana, the Fairy Dragon does 25 damage to the Blood Mage. And so on. When slow cast is cast by the Sork, they take 50 damage. I'm pretty sure it's 100%, right? It might be 50%. I think it's 100%. So this is Mana Flare form. Oh, Archmage, take a lot of damage. Do we have a heal scroll? We don't, but our back is to the shop, so we could purchase one. Bears are starting to fall. There we see the Mana Flare on the priests that were healing. Sonic really denied that archer. That's really your priority at that state in the fight, is to deny that archer. Sonic does hold. Nicely done. Demon Hunter was putting in work. And now this is the issue. We were talking about on Sunday, I think it was, or maybe it was a different stream. Just really, with the nerfs of the Blood Mage recently, it's hard to end the game with a weaker Blood Mage, and then you don't really have much late game damage. So because of this, we're seeing a lot more Mountain King from human players. And we're seeing that issue right now, like, where's the damage coming from? I know Hawk went for mortar teams to try to substitute some of that damage, but gonna need to be a Blizzard retrain, I think, pretty soon. Now we're getting flying machines to deal with the Fairy Dragons. Lots of units for Hawk. There's level 3 on the Blood Mage. Big upgrade. Sonic did use the Wand of Mana Stealing and the Greater Mana in that defense. And of course lost the Ancient of Wind, which he has yet to rebuild. Just going for Bears for now. 1-1 upgrades versus 1-0 and 0-0 for Hawk. Can Sonic get as good of a positioning as he had last time? It's going to be difficult. He's got no heal scrolls himself, Sonic, but Hawk has one. I suppose a Mana Stone, which, meh. Push from vulnerability to break the Banish, and the Slow, and the Siphon. Valuable. Bears getting a good position up front. Range is doing a lot of damage. Mortar team's actually not focusing on the Dryads just yet for Hawk. Blood Mage dealing with the Demon Hunter for now. Breath of Fire, that's the last one for Sonic. Towers coming up for Hawk. Flying machines in the air, preventing a Fairy Dragon that does not exist currently. Demon Hunter is still super healthy in the back, and the Blood Mage is out of mana. This is where the Demon Hunter can really put in work. Dryads actually going past all the army to try to slow down the Blood Mage. Blood Mage has boots of speed himself, though, so maybe this is an overcommitment from Sonic. 3 bears now taking a lot of damage. 2 bears and archers over here. They need to help. They need to help bad. Maybe Sonic could buy a heal scroll from the shop. There'd be one available. Oh, does he get it? Push of vulnerability? That's not the purchase, Sonic. Maybe there wasn't a heal scroll there. Demon Hunter's got to be close to level 6. He is. A couple of kills. Not like he's going to have the mana, but with a mana potion, perhaps. And all the bears make it out alive for the most part. Seems like Sonic's getting the 1-0, isn't he? Trying to get level 6 off peasants. There it is. Oh, the tree wasn't healed up. It could die. Could easily die. Will die. There's no... It's dead. It's dead. The tree is dead. A little bit of an oversight by Sonic. And now Hawk could just run. Just leave. Just leave. Leave, get a bigger wall of breakers. Get heal scrolls. Don't fight right now. Rebuilds it. Accepts his mistake and says, oh, okay, whatever. I'll just build another tree. Main bases are going to be at about 2,800? 25. 300 gold off. God damn it. Unacceptable. Sonic needs to heal up, but he wants to do damage while he knows he has map control. He lost his tree, but that means the fighting armies are still relatively equal for now. And level 6 Demon Hunter with that ultimate, if he can force a fight, he could, yeah, force Hawk to have to defend this town hall with the ultimate. Please don't solo pop the ultimate. Is this final? Semi-final. Semi-final.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under
Now, Sonic has to go for the town hall kill with the metamorphosis. That's the best play here. Force the fight. Force Hawk to fight into the ultimate. But he's not doing it just yet. 65 supply apiece, which is going to favor the player on tier 3. Ultravision now being researched. Before Wellspring, maybe Sonic is thinking, I need to play a little bit of hit and run. Now he pops Metamorphosis in the worst possible position? I mean, he's still going to get a fight with it, but that is... Like, he could have popped it here. But, like, there's no way he has enough time to force a Town Hall kill. That was not a good usage of this ultimate. Okay, getting a little bit of value from it. I mean, 1 breaker kill, maybe 2 breakers. But a couple more seconds and it's done. Yeah, he got good value from that. I mean, he did get some serious damage. Not as much as he could have, but... Positioning still good. Both Night Elf heroes out of mana currently. Positioning getting better and better for Hawk as he kites through the buildings. Tree of Life, by the way, is up and will be mining in about 10 seconds. Sonic with no real way out of here. He's got no TP. He's going to have to win the fight enough to be able to run away. I don't think he's earned that right just yet as he starts to back away, though. Trying to get out of here. Are there any Dryads? 1 Dryad with Abolish. A single Wisp Detonate would mean the bears could run out. Staff. Push from Vulnerability to break the slow. Feels like Sonic might lose 2 bears, but that's more than... that's less than I thought he was going to lose, rather. Okay, here's the Dryad to Abolish, perhaps. Oh, Demon Hunter putting in work back here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sonic's got to heal up again. Breakers obviously burned a lot of that bear mana. And just when the tree gets up, it's being dealt with. But this expansion is not mining at all right now, so maybe Sonic is fine with this trade. Main bases are going to be out, what, in about a minute probably? Less than. And then Sonic can pivot over his main base. Detonates. Decent burns. We have Wellspring. Still no Wellspring. The amount of value he's missing by not getting the 75 gold research that takes 30 seconds. Demon Hunter's going to have to come back. Metamorphosis is almost off cooldown if he can just get the mana. Which he's pretty close. Clarity? Or just use Moonwells. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And there it is. Does Hawk want this fight? He's kind of forced into it via Dryas. Look at the mortar teams, Hawk! No, not like this. And TP out. Okay. Breaker does die. 2 mortar teams and a breaker and a TP for the Metamorphosis. Definitely worth it to pop that ultimate. And now Sonic has the free expansion. No Wellspring, but a free expansion. He could still get the research. And Hawk needs to fight again. He's only got 900 gold here. 2 heal scrolls and go one last time. Blizzard retrain, I think, is necessary, Hawk. Yeah, there it is. He bought a TP. He doesn't want this to be the final fight, but it might have to be. Level 5 Panda is probably here. No, almost. There's a lot of creeping left on the map, but 2 out of position. Demon Hunter Metamorphosis in 2 minutes. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it this time. There was at some point a retrain into Mana Burn, by the way. I didn't point that out. Blizzard! Gets 2 out of 5. Panda needs 1 kill before level 5. The Breaker might do it, but he's forcing the TP before that ever becomes a real turning point in this fight. Sonic has held time and time again. He has held. And now Hawk, 20 seconds left. 1 more heal scroll is probably where the last gold will go into. There's so many bears. I don't think it's possible. Sonic's also going to have an ultimate again soon on the Demon Hunter. I think it's 1-0 for Sonic, isn't it? Maybe Hawk will have to think about playing a different hero choice next game. The Blood Mage, not as good as it once was. And double anti-magic potion now. Blizzard again? Oh my god, he's getting every wisp. Every wisp! Before the gold mine gets up. Big kills for Hawk. Now if only he had a TP to get out yet again. But I guess it wouldn't matter anyway. He's not mining any longer. Militia being called, we can see from the main base. Hawk's got a micro perfectly here. The Blizzard is good, but so is the Haze Fire. Panda's now out of mana. Didn't use the anti-magic potion. Didn't really need it. He was already out of mana anyway. Heal Scroll burned through. Militia come in to help. Demon Hunter out of mana as well, so even though the ultimate's off cooldown in 8 seconds, it does not matter. Bears are still very healthy, though. Level 7 Demon Hunter. Blizzard again. Hawk doing everything he can in the micro department. But he's not going to get a better fight than this with both heroes being Baba095, thank you for the 19 months. Good to see you. Appreciate you. No more Blizzard mana available. And 67 versus 42. Does Sonic have wisps over here again? Yeah, he's mining. Foley, he had enough wisps back at home. This is going to be 1-0 for Sonic. It would take, I don't even know if he has enough damage to kill a hero, so there's not even a way that Sonic could throw, and GG is called. And that is indeed 1-0. Nice game. By the way, Dice is in the grand finals already. So after this match, we will be jumping into Dice versus the winner of this. All right. Game number 2 will be on Tidehunters. And let's see. Will Hawk switch anything up? You tell him, Don. You tell him. Okay, here we go. Sonic, always successful with the Demon Hunter. I hope for his sake he doesn't change anything now. Let us see. In the upper left here is Sonic. Alter Hero again. Bottom right here is Hawk. Hawk never had the opportunity to tech switch to Knights. Like we can see tier 3 from Hawk. I feel like the initial push, so how this works is Hawk expands, Sonic tries to counter expand at some point. Hawk has the, you know, sort of supply advantage because he has the earlier expansion. So he pushes with that supply advantage, and if he kills the Tree of Life, then he goes tier 3 to sort of have a late game army composition. But Hawk didn't kill the expansion quick enough last game, so he didn't really have the opportunity to go tier 3, and then by the time Hawk ever had the, you know, sort of the economic advantage, it was too late into the game to give Sonic all that space. What's up, Versetti Television? How you doing? Demon Hunter versus Archmage again. Maybe Hawk will even play one base here. Wouldn't be the craziest thing, although on Tidehunter is going to be tough. Nice start to this camp. Pretty clean for Sonic. And for Hawk, looks like he's going for a lab pull. Wants to get level 3 Archmage ASAP. Scouted by the Wisp. Maybe could detonate the water elemental, make it a little bit more annoying. Demon Hunter actually running straight across, not even grabbing the item. And this is a cool play from Sonic. We'll see how this plays out. Wisp is here. Can it detonate? Tried to get rid of the water elemental, but actually just barely didn't get the detonate off. Demon Hunter's here. Grabbed a circlet in the meantime. And here we go. Immolation. It's going to take a lot of damage. He probably will get the golem in the item, but how much damage will he take in the meantime? Oh, Demon Hunter steals? I feel like Hawk misplayed there. He should have just killed the golem. Instead, he like semi-surrounded the Demon Hunter. Hawk has not lost anything yet, worth noting. One peasant finally died, but a lot of damage. Footman block. I'd say that's well worth it for the Demon Hunter, who denied nothing over here, by the way. Was crept perfectly in the meantime. Yeah, I don't think Hawk needed to give up the Bone Chimes. He got the last hit, which was good, but... And shop creep, actually. Cool play for Sonic. He could creep both of these. It wouldn't be a bad call. He's got to go back to heal anyway, but... Oh, he's going to go into the main. Oh, Sonic. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. One more? One more for the road? The immolation! It still works when you're TPing. He gets one more. Value. I say worth it. Did he deny anything here? Okay, he did deny a huntsman. Okay.
Players' forces are under attack.
And uses the shop to creep the next camp. 3 wisps to do it. This is just cool, unique, but fluid gameplay from Sonic, I gotta say. It's his own style, but every move has been super efficient so far. And there's the Tree of Life. He could have built the Tree of Life earlier, though. That's the one mistake. His Tree of Life was just 20 seconds late for no reason. But, still, very solid. Hawk is level 3. So is the Demon Hunter. And Sonic needs to get boots of speed himself, probably. Hawk could easily not find this. It's not in the most typical position. And tower, peasants go back. Base is still open. Hawk should think about closing that. Shadow Meld, but Dust is there. Sonic needs to run the archers away from his base. That exposes the wisps. Demon Hunter is here, going to kill that tower. But then what will the Demon Hunter do? He didn't buy Staff of Teleportation on the DH. Oh, a little bit of a miscontrol in the archers. Tower did go down. 3 archers died, though. I'd say advantage Hawk here. Wait, he's still tier 1? Okay, big advantage Hawk. This could have been, you know, if we watched someone like Life in this situation, I feel like the defense would have been, you know, he could have gotten out of this without losing anything at all, even with the Demon Hunter being absent. But at least the Tree of Life is up. Yeah, Sonic did pick up those gloves, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Demon Hunter should be able to chase down both those footmen. This archer will make it out alive. Yep. Ooh, Hawk nicely splits off the footman, so it doesn't lose both, but only one. Now Sonic techs, but feels late. Feels late to me. Town Hall coming up. More wisps falling. Sonic just spamming archers, though. This could be a situation where Sonic could just grab a Tavern Hero at tier 2 and just push. Like, look how many archers he's got. 6? 8? 8 archers. And the Demon Hunter also getting closer to level 4 already. I know the Archmage is even on experience, but I'll let you guys decide who's the bigger carry later on. Shredder picked up. That's a nice play from Sonic.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Sonic creeping up with the shop. Ambitious. Trying to do a lot of things at the same time, though, right now. Trying to save the wisps. Shredder got to be careful. Don't want to lose that Shredder.
A player's forces are under attack.
Should be able to defend it. We'll see how hard Hawk dives for it. No, he's going to lose the Shredder. That's a whoopsie doopsie. He can get another one, I guess. He's still got 400 lumber, so. Hey, Saul, how you doing? Demon Hunter now chasing down that Archmage. Tier 2 is a ways away for Hawk. Look, 8.5 minutes. Tier 2 is still, what, at least 80 seconds off?
Under attack.
70 seconds off? So that's going to be, you know, the timing delayed by at least a minute and a half. Did I just see a cannon? No, I didn't. I was losing my mind. I thought I saw a cannon tower, but I was like, he's tier 1. Sonic is tier 2 now. Get a Tinker. Get a Tinker. No, okay, makes sense.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could be really good pressure. Demon Hunter goes all the way into the main base to chase down this Archmage. Can he force the TP? He does. Forces the TP, though, to the shop. Sonic ain't going nowhere, Spider Boy. Nice healing. In the meantime, Naga not really doing much of anything. Demon Hunter popped the greater mana to continue this pressure. Everything is hurt so much. All the healing got canceled. Well, kind of, actually. Didn't really.
Are under attack.
Pressure on the peasants, not the tower currently. And by the way, in the meantime, mining with 5. Naga already got level 2? How many kills did he get here? A lot, apparently. Okay, Naga's being a little bit ambitious. Should just kill these and continue pressuring the expansion, probably.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sonic goes straight tier 3. Did he get another Shredder? No. Hunter's Hall almost up. He's rebuilding some Wisps. In the meantime, Hawk can't really get much done. He can kill a couple Wisps, but...
A town is under siege.
Continues the pressure into the main. 2 towers, but the heroes are already out of mana. They don't care. Still the archers doing damage. It's just mass archers. The perfect Sonic game. This is exactly what he wants. Blood Mage is out. But Hawk just doesn't have enough stuff right now. I feel like if Sonic just keeps microing, keeps fighting, how does Hawk deal with all this pressure? No Cold Arrow. Blood Mage getting chased, has no boots, so we'll have to pop that potion eventually. Yeah, again, I feel like if Sonic just had everything in one position, like didn't have the Demon Hunter running around on its own and just had it with this army, he could just keep pressuring this until there's no mining. That would almost certainly be the best play, but instead he's like trying to kill this Blood Mage, which is like great, but not that big of a deal. Instead, like wouldn't it be better just to shut down mining entirely? Hawk has no units currently. He's got like 2 footmen. Rifleman out of position, forces a potion on the Blood Mage. Rifleman will go down. Behind all this, you know, it looks like Sonic is all in, but he's not at all, right? He's got an expansion, he's got bears coming. So Sonic is just owning, looking like a 2-0. We might have a Night Elf Mirror Grand Finals. Which is going to be interesting, because how much will Huntresses play a part? I'm interested to see. But can Hawk hold? 12 minutes, only 53 supply. Not a great position.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sonic losing some archers, though. Replacing them with bears. Still below 50. Oh, didn't get one more auto attack. Master training now done. Sonic should be able to just macro from this point. Get orb, get staff.
A player's
Build
forces
some bears. This is too many wisps, actually. He's going to have a ton of lumber. +2 attack for the Rifleman already coming online. Sonic now breaks into upkeep with more archers. Might as well get marksmanship if we're going to keep building archers, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
61 versus 64. We know who that favors. Blood Mage getting some good creeping. Took him a long time on Hammerfall to get level 3 on the Blood Mage. This time around, he's wasted no time, sparing no expense to creep up the Blood Mage. Could go for the turtles next. Maybe contest the red camp. Yeah, he's already pulling the red. And it looks like Sonic is going to allow him to do that. Sonic certainly is going to push now, though. Pit Lord third with Cleave, not Rain of Fire. Demon Hunter almost level 5 as well. Wisp scouting. But Sonic might not be here in time. Okay, Hawk is too afraid to commit to it. He probably had the time to finish this, but without a town portal, he was a little bit afraid. 72 versus 68. Siphon on the Demon Hunter, but only level 1 Siphon. Militia come in. The Bears super healthy with that Bone Chimes as well. Demon Hunter does get the Book of the Dead. Adept is actually not done for the Priest yet, so he could pop the book. Yeah, he does. And there's no easy way to deal with it. Flame Strike on level 2 actually kind of owns the Archer's Heal Scroll Force. I like that Flame Strike choice. He was saving the skill points, but now he doesn't have Banish for the Demon Hunter. The next Flame Strike also hits really good. And there's no mana burn right now, so there's essentially infinite Flame Strikes as long as the Blood Mage can stay healthy. Heal Scroll, super valuable Heal Scroll for Hawk. Another Flame Strike, tries to run away from it, still takes a decent amount of damage. Pit Lord, cleaving away. Demon Hunter not banished at all because there is no banish, but Hawk feels like has been controlling this fight pretty well, but now with no Heal Scroll. Difficult. Demon Hunter staffed out. Flame Strike again lands well. Pit Lord will certainly be going down. And Sonic does back away, but look at the supply for Sonic. He barely lost anything there. I think that's 1 Bear Corpse. Maybe a couple Archers died, but that is the thing about building so many Archers, though, is 1 good Flame Strike and you're going to lose 15 supply in Archers. Workshop now coming up to deal with the Dryads that are on their way. Heal Scroll, Double Push, and Vulnerability. Pit Lord will be back in 20 seconds, and Demon Hunter is healthy yet again. Archmage getting close to level 5. Scroll the Beast is nice. Sonic might not have the extra Wisps to pull. Yeah, he does. He's also got 800 lumber. Night Elf players just don't have lumber issues ever nowadays. Almost level 5 Archmage. I wonder if it would be... No, it'll be Water Elementals level 3. Flame Strike again! These have been really good, keeping Hawk in these fights. Demon Hunter, not banished. 3 units might fall here. The Pit Lord Cleavin', that's a Rifleman, that's a Breaker, and another Rifleman. He's just trying to get the Demon Hunter out of his face. Push and Vulnerability might be popped. Flame Strike again. This time not hitting too much, but 1 Bear will go down. If Hawk's able to get a 2nd Bear, I'd say the losses were almost even for both. A 3rd Bear, and I'd say is even a good fight for Hawk. And there's a surround. His staff off cooldown, 10 seconds. He will lose this Bear. Hawk with some good micro, looking pretty good. The Flame Strikes, man. Really, Flame Strike is really good here. Maybe the days of Banish are over. Just Siphon Flame Strike. Another Bear gonna go down. Push from Vulnerability on the Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter not that close to level 6 because there's 3 heroes this time around. Wisp being pulled. There's lots of Wisps to be pulled. He's got 1,200 lumber. Sonic, just detonate every lumber Wisp at this point. You don't need any more lumber. Well, he does need Wellspring, though. No mana for Flame Strike. Gonna need to siphon away from the Pit Lord, potentially. Yeah, that's a big mana battery, currently. Next Flame Strike. Sonic nicely micros against the Flame Strike. There's no Heal Scroll, so all these hurt units won't so easily recover for Hawk. And now with there being tons of Dryads, Mortar Teams becoming more and more necessary, but there isn't any Mortar Teams out just yet. We need a Heal Scroll bad for Hawk. He's about to lose his entire army. Zoning Flame Strike, as they say in the biz. Okay, Invis to try to get a Heal Scroll from the shop. Hawk is being very confident. There's Heal Scrolls. And both players need Heal Scrolls, so Hawk getting these is good. But the Demon Hunter's full health again! Maybe a TP? Hawk, I think you buy a TP. There it is. Yeah. Gonna lose 1 Breaker. Kills 1 Dryad. Even supply. Sonic goes to high upkeep. What's going on in his main? Any Ancient of Wind or anything? No. No third base, nothing. Just 2 base, 2 base. Continues to build bears. Yeah, Mana Burn is looking pretty good for Sonic if he can retrain. I think he definitely should. He did last game, so. Because currently he's got 3 heroes that are big mana batteries for this Blood Mage that's getting closer to level 5. In fact, might get level 5 if he gets this red camp. Unironically, greater mana could actually be good. Oh no, you got Scroll the Beast, okay. Not terrible either. Sonic with 2 Lumber Wisps, so Detonate's not going to really be a possibility any longer.
A player's forces are under attack.
It was Aura level 3, by the way. I suppose further reinforcing the fact that the Blood Mage is the big carry in these fights. No TP. And here comes Sonic. Oh, Mortar Team out of position. Heal Scroll popped immediately. But to the hill we go. Oh, imagine a world. Imagine a world. We're seeing that world right now. Oh my god. What was that? Like 6 archers? Heal Scroll used too late. The positioning for Hawk is insane right now. Next Flame Strike. Again, insane. 70 versus 74, though. Hawk with 1,200, Sonic with 700, but builds 2 more bears now. Militia come in. Demon Hunter might have to be Staff pretty soon. Staff is on cooldown, or off cooldown for the Naga. Dude, the Flame Strikes. Are you kidding me? I don't want to see Banish ever again in this matchup. I want to see Flame Strike every time. But I guess the reason why Flame Strike has been so good is because Sonic built so many archers, right? I think that's why. I don't think if it was a normal army composition throughout the game for Sonic, Flame Strike would have been as good. But level 3 Flame Strike now is ridiculous. Demon Hunter trying to get level 6. Hawk trying to expand again. He doesn't staff a single bear. Well, he only has 1 staff. He could have 3 staff. And then he doesn't have to worry about using 2 of them. He obviously has needed the 1 staff to save the Demon Hunter, though. It's the Archers and lack of Mana Burn. Yeah, and he hasn't retrained to Mana Burn. Totally right. Red Camp and Cloak of Flames. 1 for the shop. Nature's Blessing, because the main bases are going to run out soon. Much sooner for Sonic. Hawk does go tier 3 now. He went tier 3 pretty much directly after this fight, it looks like. Sonic getting close to level 6 off this harass. Ooh, the Dryad's even coming in and getting a couple peasant kills. No third base for you. Whereas Sonic is going to be moving this over. By the way, expansions 2,300? Dead even on these expos. Despite them being different gold mines and completely different timings, they're dead even. That makes the game a lot more interesting. 80 versus 70, but tons of gold banked for Hawk, who has no heal scrolls. Really the one shop coming into play now. Because Hawk needs heal scrolls. Against Cleave level 2, Fork Lightning soon to be level 3. Now we have a retrain into Mana Burn. I'd say this game is still entirely open. Imagine a Flame Strike. Oh, sweet Jesus. He doesn't hit all 3 Moonwells, actually. Look how much damage 1 Flame Strike does. It's crazy. Maybe 1 more Flame Strike and TP out? No, he doesn't have the opportunity to. Oh my god. The damage from this ability! I can't wait to see the stats at the end of the game on this Blood Mage, man. The Blood Mage is insane. 1,000 gold, no heal scroll. Only 1 shop. There might be no heal scrolls available. We need the Neo overlay. I should update to that. Big time. Tier 3 is done. Paladin, I mean, heroes are all already 5-5. Maybe he's thinking about level 6, though, on both heroes. They buff Flame Strike damage? No, it costs 10 less mana. That's the only change. But it's always been good. Wow, weird position for the Tree of Eternity. He's stopping the third base for Hawk. Heal scrolls. And frag shards, polymorph, and inner fire all done. That's tier 3 and a staff purchase. That's all he needs on tier 3. Could get an orb of slow as well, but I think we'd rather invest into 2 heal scrolls with the last remaining gold. Well, 1,200 gold. He could get the orb. He could get the orb on the Archmage. TH is about to be level 6. So is the Archmage. These archers still living. They're like, kill me! Please kill me! Flame strike me! You don't want to be alive anymore. I don't think Hawk entirely knows about this. But that also means the staff is going to go to the worst position. The only worst position could be if the Tree of Eternity rooted in the main base. Look at the flame strike. Oh my god. He's got 500 mana on the Blood Mage too. I don't even want to be around anymore. Banger quote. Truly a banger quote right there, if you're quoting what I think you are. If you're not quoting that, I think you should leave, okay? Dude, he's setting this fight up so good. Look at the flame strike! Oh my god. Howlitaire is great. Level 6 Demon Hunter is a serious possibility. Mortar teams getting some shots, but they are out of position. Are we going to see Polymorph in this fight? We could see Polymorph on the Metamorphosized Demon Hunter. I don't think Hawk is quite realizing that he could be spamming it on this hero. I mean, he doesn't have enough mana, though, probably. We might have... Yep, there's Mass TP. No way of dealing with Mass TP either if he wants to get out and reposition. Blood Mage buys a potion. Dude, the Flame Strike. Flame Strike. If he siphons one more time, but there's no heroes to siphon. He could siphon some bears. Maybe this bear? Siphon this bear? Potion of Vulnerability. Another Flame Strike. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh my god. Mass TP. At some point, we're going to need to get out of here, I feel like. He's so close to killing so much, though. Okay, he's going to use a regular TP, I think. Look how close. Everything's about to die for Sonic. It's like a box kick match, and they're both like about to knock each other out, but just barely not on the ground just yet. Look how many units are about to die. Hawk has to finish his food. He has to. There's so many bears that he hasn't killed. He needs to at least get like 2 or 3 of these. What a fight. Supply's still even, but Sonic is mining, and Hawk is not. I'm not quoting anything. I'm the kind of guy with slick back hair, sloppy steaks at Trifani's. Chicken spaghetti at Ciccolini's. Was coming in for some big detonates. Blood Mage, not that close to level 6. Not that close. Fly Machine Bombs is done. He could use the Fly Machines to just start killing Moonwells. And there's not really an easy solution to that. Okay, Tree of Eternity is dead. Now Staff will go here. What a game. Jesus. What a game. A hero loss, and Hawk still loses the game. But he does seem to be favored in these fights at this point. But I mean, this Tri-Hero is pretty ridiculous for Sonic. Howlitaire, siphoning away the potential of another ultimate. He's got Metamorphosis, but he just has not enough mana. He gets siphoned with the cooldown just finishing. Oh, no Blood Mage. Okay, Invis. I thought he was out of mana on the Sorks. I don't think he has any more Invis available. Oh, Blood Mage tried to Siphon to get one more Flame Strike because imagine the value. Does he have to TP? Does he have to TP? He does have a TP. Jesus. This tree is going here, apparently. Long distance mining. What you see is what you get in terms of gold right now. Please tell me he has Wellspring. Okay, he does. But he's got to go all the way back home to heal up. He's got a lot of Moon Juice. That Flame Strike earlier that could have killed both these Moonwells would have been pretty good. Okay, how does Hawk actually close this game out? It feels like he's winning the fights. I guess he just slowly wears him down. He just can't lose a hero in the time. What is he retraining to? Banish? Is that the smartest decision ever? Or not? I'm not sure. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe it is the smartest decision ever. Siphon. Not using the ultimate. He didn't use the ultimate. He's out of mana. Banished. Oh, he is. I mean, he's dealing with the heroes pretty well. Naga needs to be burned by the breakers. Nicely dealing with the possibility of Fork Lightning. Detonate now. Need more banish. Need a invis, possibly, on the... Oh, there is no invis currently. Oh, Naga. Use your potion. He's going to die to a bomb. He dies to the breakers. Blood Mage. Again, like, Hawk cannot lose a hero. I don't care that the Naga just died. Hawk can't lose a hero. Might need a self-banish into Priest Heal in a second. Oh, Pitlordio. I don't even know what unit Sonic has left. 31 supply, 2 heroes, and then 21 supply in something. Definitely 5 in Wisps, and then there's, what, 16 unaccounted for? Does he have 4 bears? There's Mass TP. Big detonates. Very big detonates. Is there any units left? Can he get the Naga back? He's got to sell something to get the Naga back. By the way, Slippers. Have they been on the Pit Lord the whole time? There's the Naga coming back. Banish? I'll say it, the Banish retrain was great. Did it win him the game? It might have. And now he's got level 6. He got level 6 from the tree. And these Moonwells are dry. He didn't use these Moonwells first. I'm amazed by that. Oh, Metamorphosis! And there's no mana for Mass TP. The orange bird is pretty insane. Where's AKM? He might have to siphon mana to the Archmage to be able to get out of this, though. No, he's alright. It's 2 heroes versus this army. Alright, Hawk does it with some nice micro in this game. Ties up the series at the 33-minute mark. Oh, okay, it dies. It's just a Demon Hunter. Naga's back in 50 seconds. Sonic didn't wait for the Naga. I'm surprised by that. He didn't wait for the Naga. Let's look at this Blood Mage's damage. Let's see it. Still less than the Demon Hunter. Yep, still less than the Demon Hunter. Wow. I'm underwhelmed. And disappointed. Third hero was a mistake? I don't know. Level 4 Pit Lord was kind of cooking. But it did feed the Blood Mage a lot of mana. And we go to game 3. Dice still waiting in the grand finals. This isn't the end of the day. We got another full best of 5 after this. Well, a full best of 5, not another one. This is a best of 3. Giants Fairy Dragons better? Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see any Mountain Giants at all. A player like Jens would have gone Mountain Giants for sure. Okay, Hawk has joined. Last Refuge is going to be map 3. And we're loading in. Is Happy playing this tournament? No. Sonic feels stronger in this series, though, to be honest. Like, it felt like Hawk kind of got gifted that a little bit, whereas Sonic kind of had the momentum in a way. So I would favor Sonic to close this out, but it's a new game. It's a new game for both players. Tiny Dinky Daffy, pancaked by drunk dump truck driver. In the bottom left, here's Sonic. In the upper right, here's Hawk. Will Sonic continue the Demon Hunter? I hope he doesn't play something stupid like Warden now. Yo, Pishner, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 72 months as my sub joins elementary school. Hell yeah, my dude. Appreciate you. Don't do anything crazy, Sonic. Warden, no! Looks like we're going to have Hawk versus Dice in the grand finals. That's going to be 2-1 now for Hawk. As we now we'll just wait for the grand finals to start. Just kidding. Hey, Skibby, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Appreciate that to Potful and Aram and Chill. Thanks, Skibby. How you doing? How'd your games go today? So Archmage versus Warden. Let's see how this plays out. What's wrong with the Warden? There's nothing technically wrong with the Warden. I always say this on stream, but Sonic does so well with the Demon Hunter, and then he just seems to, for no reason, switch up the way he plays, and then loses. Like, he'll play like a Fire Lord out of nowhere, which is technically fine to play, just like the Warden's technically fine to play, but Sonic has a way better win rate with just playing Demon Hunter, playing fully standard. When he plays weird, that's when he loses. When he plays normal, that's when he wins. So that's why I say what I say. And also thank you to Ben to Beck. Thank you for the 15 months. How you doing?
Town is under siege.
Like, if this is someone like Colorful, you know, or maybe Kaho playing a Warden here, I'd be like, okay, you know, they're switching up with good reason. But for Sonic, I feel like he just decides to do something different. Hello from Vancouver. Oh, hello to you. But let's see. Let's see. Maybe I'll be proven wrong today. 1 base from Hawk. Test of appearance.
Players' forces are under attack.
Warden going to get a footman kill. Will there be any deny? If not, it'll be level 2. Nice deny from Hawk. Very well done. A pretty good base build from Sonic. I like the look of it. But functionally, I don't know how well it'll work against an all-in. Maybe the 2 Moonwells should be here instead of here, but there's always improvements you can make to a Night Elf base, I feel like. Sonic only now starts his tech. Okay. Sonic is absolutely screwed. Level 1. Hello from Victoria, BC on Vancouver Island next to Vancouver. That's where I live. That's where I am. Hello, Gengar. Huntress is coming out for Sonic. Okay.
A player's forces are
Interesting build. 2 Ancient Awards and Huntress. Is he going to play Mass Hunts? Now, if he switches into Mass Hunts, then I'll put some respect on his name. Okay, there's level 2 finally, but burned a lot of mana for it. Just go into Mass Hunts. Screw it, dude. Get heavy armor. Go 80 supply Huntresses. Now, is that going to be the most Moonwell efficient build? Warden Hunts? I don't think so, but you got to do what you got to do. Because I feel like if Hawk grabs an Alchemist, creeps both shops, and then pushes, the game is going to be over in about 2.5 minutes. Trying to get the shop. Oh, Archer's a little caught out of position. One gonna go down, Dust of Appearance. 1 Footman Shadow Strike, but 1 Footman kill, who cares at the end of the day? If the Warden can somehow get level 3 through these Footman kills, then we're gonna start cooking. Rifleman, now we're talking. Now we're talking. There we go, that's a decent chunk of experience. And it's Paladin from Hawk, because he knows it's Shadow Strike. That's kind of cool. Naga now for Sonic. Two more Footmen. Is Hawk being a little bit over-aggressive, perhaps? I'd say certainly with losing this next Rifleman. I don't know if Hawk had to play the way he just played. I feel like the next minute, or the last minute rather, from Hawk was, and now he's calling militia? Yeah, a little bit confused. Oh, little surround from the militia. He might actually force the TP. Dust? And Blink Force, okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is a messy game from both. But Sonic thrives in messy games. One more Holy Light before you die? No, not quite. And the Warden has to TP. 1 Hunt is going to go down for the TP. Does die. And an Archer also dies to the creeps. So Hawk sort of pulls it back a little bit in the end. But this no doubt was a strange exchange between the two for the last minute and a half.
A player's forces are under attack.
So you play Panda with Warden? It's a momentum thing with the Naga on a small map, as opposed to the Panda needing to creep up a lot. Greater heal is ideal. Didn't mean to rhyme, but I did, and he gets it. Level 3 on the Archmage. And we're creeping the Merc camp.
Player's forces are under
Sonic has some bears out. And Hawk getting the next shop. So he's essentially doing what I said he should do. He's just doing it a lot slower. I don't know why Hawk is keeping this one alive, but... does get the push from vulnerability. And now Shadow Strike is not going to work. I think he should retrain into Fan, probably. Because with these consumables and Priests and Holy Light, what the hell is Shadow Strike going to do? We'll see. Can Sonic hold? It's not as strong of an army as it might be with a cleaner mid-game from Hawk, so I wouldn't say this is an impossible hold for Sonic. But Tier 3 is only finishing now. Sonic has to wait. He's right to wait as long as he can. Orb on the Naga. Yeah, orb on the Naga. Yeah, a little bit of damage on the Huntress Hall. That's good. When you're defending these pushes, you always should damage your Huntress Hall down to around 800 HP. So nice solid play there from Sonic. Being aware that he needs to put the 300 damage on the Huntress Hall. No fan of knives. Mana potion. Doesn't have to worry about Siphon. Pressuring the Paladin. Bears march forward. One bear not in bear form, just dying. I like the Berserker Archer pressuring that the one Sork. Rifleman got a little bit out of position. You have a push of vulnerability and a greater heal, Hawk. What is going on? What is happening? Why? Why? He's losing the game now. Why did that happen? Why did he do that? Yeah, for those of you that don't know, the 300 damage, or more precisely, I guess, 298 damage on the Hunter's Hall at precisely the 10-minute and 12-second mark means that your opponent can't use items on their secondary hero for about 90 seconds, which is why Hawk was unable to use the Potion of Vulnerability Greater Heal there and lost his hero. So really nice play for Sonic, aware of the timing to do the 298 damage to the Hunter's Hall. Looking for a Mana Stone. Onk, not bad. Soul of Immortal, thank you for the 2 gift subs to Hargon and Samza. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. And we're continuing to creep. Warden going to get close to level 4. Still want to see that retrain, of course. Paladin level 3 with a Mana Stone, Potion of Vulnerability, Greater Heal. Hawk desperately trying to end this game. He should have ended this game so many times, but he's just not winning. It's not like he's losing, Hawk. He's just not winning, and Sonic is just holding on. Let's see. Shadow Strike again. Pressure on the Paladin. Nice detonate on the Water Elemental. That's really the main frontline tank is Water Elementals. Fork Lightning now. Shadow Strike again. Greater Heal popped. Probably Potion of Vulnerability first would have been more efficient for Hawk, but he's saving that. One bear staffed out. And Sonic just one consumable at a time. Doesn't want to lose this bear. He was very efficient if he keeps this bear alive, because he lost nothing in that case. Shop goes down. 54 supply versus 49, but a full tech advantage for Mr. Sonic. What are the Moonwells like? Not Wellspring, that's for sure. Onk, by the way, so the Warden doesn't have to be too afraid. Hawk still has a heal scroll that he's holding on to. Lots of Holy Lights as well. Warden will come back with 500 HP. Holy Light on a Rifleman, not on the Archmage. Heal scroll there used. He will have a Holy Light available for the Archmage in a second. There it is, but a Rifleman can't be saved. Same goes for the Sork. And seems like Sonic's breaking through. Where's the damage? When you go for Paladin second, where's the damage? Oh my god, the Naga. Pass the staff! Doesn't pass it to the Warden. And now the Warden take a lot of damage. Blinks away. One more bear falls. And it seems like just the sustain of Hawk is what's hurting Sonic most. Staff was 9-second on cooldown anyway. Oh, gotcha. Makes sense. Last of the moon was being used. Daytime, about 15 seconds away. And the altar being pressured, forcing Sonic to fight. He is producing bears, but he lost a lore earlier. Ancient War, you know, won't know how much value it could have had this game if it repositioned. Blink into the back, going for a priest. Holy Light is there. Rifleman now pressured. Will there be another Holy Light available? You got to choose. It's a trolley problem. The priest or the rifleman? Ethically, I'd say the rifle or the priest, you know? Rifleman chose violence with the guns. Priest is just trying to heal people up. But the real question is, what if it's 3 riflemen or 1 priest? Archmage might need to eat the next Holy Light. Rifleman dies, Bear traded Naga back. And that was the whole point of the fight, was to allow the Naga to come back out of the altar. So now the Naga's back. No shop, though. No shop, no wisps, no second lore. It feels like Sonic is just out of resources entirely, and Hawk has 1,100 gold. With one really good fight, maybe a surprise level up to level 5, level 3 Shadow Strike, all of a sudden getting a hero kill. Maybe then Sonic could win. He's being given a little bit of space. He has to build wisps. Is this going to be a lore? No, a shop first. This one will be a lore. Getting level 5. Shadow Strike level 3, Fork Lightning level 2. Could easily kill some heroes, but there's double heal scroll now. Moonwell's going down. Lore not being rebuilt yet. Just one lore. I mean, he hasn't really had the resources to spam 2 production buildings anyway, but he might be down to 0 production buildings in a second. Ancient War died. Second lore probably going to die. Sonic really on his last legs here in game number 3. Here we go. Slow, helping. Shadow Strike level 3. And it's not like there's that greater heal any longer, so the Paladin gonna have to make a choice. Potion of Vulnerability, and then what do you do to save yourself afterwards? Sonic has one way, and that is Hero Focus. They're going down. Next Shadow Strike, Potion of Vulnerability before. Sonic marching forward. Has that one lore still alive. If he had lost that, it'd be looking a lot better for Hawk currently. There is still 2 heal scrolls. Potion of Vulnerability is out now. And we go straight for that Paladin. Heal scroll, Fork Lightning. Invis pot. And maybe a priest heal during the invis. One bear fell, a second one about to. The sustain is just too damn good. Holy Light. Getting Adept on the Storks as well. That's another way to save the Paladin, but there's going to be another Holy Light, or another Shadow Strike right now, actually. Heal scroll used. Priest heal, though, might just be good enough. Sonic. Still 45 supply, but 600 gold. Is there another blink? There isn't because of the breaker feedback, and the Warden is dead, and Hawk is in the grand finals. Almost certainly. A lot of bears were saved. He couldn't get the bear out to get a rejuve. I guess it would have gotten stolen by the breaker anyway. That's the power of the single breaker. Notice he's only got 1. Why does he have 1? To steal rejuve. Naga trying to come back. I can't believe this game is at the 20-minute mark. The main bases are almost out of gold. Let's not call it over actually yet. It's pretty close to over. But maybe he can kill the Paladin? No, invis. Trying to reveal, possibly. Archmage now. Oh, Oh, Shadow Strike, Fork Lightning. Oh, there's no reveal, unfortunately. He never bought Dust. If he could kill the Paladin, then he can kill the Archmage. And then it's just units. But unfortunately, Naga dies. All the bears are going to die. The Warden blinks into a surround. He did buy Dust from the shop now. What a moral victory to kill the Paladin, but it won't be enough. And Hawk is in the Grand Finals versus Dice. Nice series between these two guys. Very nice indeed. And that's not the end. Not even close. We have a full best of 5 between Dice and Hawk that's going to come up after a 3.5-minute break. We'll be right back. And we'll have some more Human versus Night Elf, but with a much different Night Elf opponent. Much different style. We'll see how Dice decides to play it in 3.5 minutes. BRB. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. About to have our grand finals. That's quite the series, wasn't it? That was fun. You guys have fun? I had fun. Now we will have Dice versus Hawk. Dice playing Elf? Yes, good question. But yes, he is. They're just doing vetoes right now. And then we'll jump into the match. Sorry, setting something up. Okay. You can play another race for human. Dice has been known to play random sometimes. He plays Orc. I've seen him play Orc on occasion. He's played Undead before. So yeah, we have seen him off race. We have indeed. Okay, Hammerfall is going to be map number 1. This music is really making me want to play Diablo 2. I don't know if I have the time to play it though. Unfortunately. Oh, I can play it on my Switch, though. Ooh, if I travel, I play it on my Switch. Do. Oh, sorry, I didn't change the... Didn't change this one. I apologize, I apologize. Please forgive me, please forgive me. You guys got your bets in. The Gamba almost over. And our match about to begin. Not a short day, 3.5 hours in, and we're only now starting the grand finals. This could be a 5-mapper between these two. Dice, Hawk, especially with Dice maybe not being as practiced as he once was, although I could be wrong. Like, I don't know if Dice is playing a lot on KK. He's certainly not playing a lot on War 3 Champions, from what I've seen. Maybe he's in very good shape. I don't know. We haven't seen him play in a long time. But if he's not as practiced, I'd say him and Hawk are going to be pretty even. But if Dice is in really good shape, he's going to be the favorite, no doubt. Top shape, much KK grind? Okay, then I think Dice is going to absolutely destroy Hawk. That's my prediction, but who knows? Not like what I say is going to have any impact on how it actually goes, now is it? Thank you to Calibert Laser. Thank you for the 40 months. Did I have as much issues last month pronouncing that? Thank you for your 40 months. Appreciate you. Just gonna let this music play out for a second, and then we'll be jumping into the game. True banger. Okay, grand finals. Okay. Dice versus Hawk. Let's see how Dice is. Oh, they got a re. We're back to it. All right, reloading in. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I remember what I was saying. Oh, and now it bugs. Well, never mind. Never mind. Ignore everything. We have to rehost again. You did this, Hawk. You did this to us. Now that it's bugging. don't know what you're saying, Bloody Bloomberg. Yes, this is Diablo 2 Act 2 music. Yes, yes indeed. But I think the Act 2 music is done, and now it should be Act 3. It is. But we pause that now. We save that for later. Let you guys look forward to that later. Okay, after all that, game number 1 of the grand finals. Yeah, what I was going to say before we were rudely interrupted by Hawk needing a rehost was that DICE could differ very much from what Sonic was just playing in our last series. Here's Hawk in the upper left, here's DICE in the bottom right. I wouldn't be surprised to see DICE pull some different stuff out. Probably going to be Demon Hunter here to start, but expect different creep routes, different heroes, different style of play, especially when it comes to the archer count. Expect many differences between the two. Thank you, Tal Unicycle. Thank you. Okay, let's see what Hawk plays. Probably going to be a footman pull for DICE. I saw Jens do something where he crept this, but then he didn't run straight over for the harass or creep the green. He just immediately crept this right away and placed down a Tree of Life, which was kind of sick. Wouldn't be surprised to see DICE do that. Witty, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, my dude. Hope all is well. Appreciate the raid. DICE better than Sonic or same? I would say DICE is quite a bit better than Sonic, yes. Maybe not a full tier above Sonic, but like 0.75 of a tier above Sonic. Let's say that. Like if you're making a tier list, they'd be at the same tier, but DICE would be all the way to the left and Sonic would be all the way to the right. You know what I'm saying? Little Wisp block. Ambitious, but I guess if he has the APM to do it. Nice creeping. Very, very efficient. Will the Demon Hunter run straight over after grabbing the item, I wonder? No, he's going to creep the whole thing. I don't know what you were saying. Oh, no. Close of haste and agility. And Hawk. We'll get this whole creep camp. And ring +5. Not ideal for Hawk. But as long as he's able to defend his peasants, he should be okay. Is he going to send them back? Or will he fight to help them live for now? Nice little split. So far, a good micro from Hawk. Maybe a farm. Oh. Loses one still. Farm, but he's going to lose a second one anyway. So base open. It is open, so a third is a possibility if DICE wants to commit the town portal, which I wouldn't blame him for committing the TP here. I would not blame him. But he thinks it's a little ambitious. And I don't blame him for that either. Behind this, Tree of Life coming up for DICE. Archer's not overcommitting. They probably will just creep the Expo when the Ancient Award pivots over. Archers actually do come back in. Did he get a staff? He did get a staff on the DH. Ooh. Hawk a little bit out of position to deal with this. Is the Demon Hunter going to staff in? No, he's saving the staff to get out instead. Ooh, one more Archer attack and that would have gone down.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archer's got to run away, but they'll run away to this. Demon Hunter. Can't do much. Nice Sim City from Hawk. We see it pretty much perfect. This is exactly how you should build your expansion whenever possible. which I think it's always possible, so you should always do it. Nice creeping from Dice. Good play from both players. Very, very solid. Not going in there. There's no Arcane Tower. There's no reason to not go in there. You do some real damage. He's got Staff of Teleportation. Oh, he used it already. But 15 seconds on the Staff, and he doesn't go into the main? He'd live for 15 seconds. Easy. Nice little block. Actually stopping this creeping from happening. Tree of Life is done. How quickly does he uproot it? Demon Hunter did go into the main. There is dust to kill those archers. Okay, he goes in now when Staff is off cooldown. A little bit of a safer play. Why does Hawk keep his base open, though? I really wonder. What is the point of the base being open? What good has it done him? Nothing. Pressure. Tree is moving.
A player's forces are under
And Hawk barely mining right now. Wisp being pressured, but Dice isn't really concerned about his economy right now. 900, 600 in the bank. He can afford everything he needs. Including probably a second hero pretty soon. Ancient of War, I think, cleaned up the rest of these creeps. Like, this game would be so much easier for Hawk if he just had a farm there. Just this farm instead of here, just put it here. Wouldn't it be so much easier? Wouldn't it be nice if you closed your base and you built the farm right next to the altar? You wouldn't lose so many peasants, Hawk. Demon Hunter Staff's back. Naga here to defend. Archmage, very, very bruised. And expansion, mining more or less on time. And there's a double lore. I hope Kars is the lead singer of their band. No. No, I'm not. Don't worry. They don't even give me a microphone. Scroll the Beast, not great. But Dice doesn't really need a great consumable at this stage. I'd say he's in a fantastic position. Let's just check the gold. 89, pretty evenly. 900 gold difference from that harass. Not to mention the peasants lost, not to mention the lumbers lost. The lumbers? Yeah, the lumbers lost. Couple of footmen out of position. Yeah, this is just looking too clean for Dice. Like, the macro is just cooking. Tier 3 was pretty much on time. He's got a shredder. And even if he loses it, he's going to have enough lumber anyway. Oh, one wisp has to detonate. It's a little unfortunate, because where are the other wisps? He's rebuilding them here. Shredder's still being pressured. Oh, Archmage. The ring's helping out a lot right now. Should be a TP, though. Fork Lightning. And he does TP out. Shredder lives. I guess at the cost of a couple of gold wisps, but now they're replaced from the Tree of Life at the natural. And Dice not slowed down. I guess he maybe would prefer to get adept training for the bears right now, but he didn't have the lumber, so that's the one thing that he slowed down. He was slowed down with. But this is looking more and more tricky for Hawk. Blood Mage now getting owned. Rifleman will pay the price. Mission of War. I would like that to live. You could creep the red with that later on. Creep the, I don't know, other camps with it later on. It's a second Rifleman going down. And yes, one Archer died, but who cares about Archers at this stage in the game? Nobody. Tier 3 is done, and all the upgrades coming online. Dice still at 50. Hawk still at 40 right now at the 10-minute mark. No doubt he's going to try to break upkeep ASAP. Pendant of Energy now from the shop. Naga, level 3. I was going to say very close to level 3, but with that Water Elemental, gets it. Blood Mage. Work Lightning, but has a potion available. Hawk, this is not the timing you want to be forced into the back of your base. Gonna lose another Rifleman. Potion of Vulnerability, at least forced. And maybe the Archer will die. Does he staff it? Yeah, he does staff it. And now Dice breaking upkeep. Didn't even have Orb at that timing. Now he can get Orb and Staff. Still, oh no, he did have staff on the Naga, of course, but he can get another one. I'm a big fan of double staff. Probably could pass those rings over to the Blood Mage. Blood Mage tends to tank more because of Siphon. Another Scroll of the Beast. Both players got pretty bad consumables. And Dice. I feel like his army should be a lot stronger, but now he's starting to pump out bears. Red camp could be stolen. Is by the Fork Lightning. Oh my god. Yeah, Dice is in a real good position. Blood Mage not level 2. Yeah, this is gonna be the end of the game pretty soon here. Dice with a very solid first map in this best of 5. There was an Onk, but it just feels like if Hawk can't win a fight now, is he ever going to be able to? Water Elemental immediately abolished. Demon Hunter is out of mana, but still very healthy. Positioning is fantastic for Dice. All the bears connecting. Militia come in, but Hawk doesn't have any heal scrolls right now. Oh, Naga's creeping. Not optimal. One bear microed out. Another bear microed out. Maybe a staff? Nope. Miss-microed a little bit there. Oh, Hawk needs a heal scroll. Doesn't have it, though. Naga level 4. Another Fork Lightning available. Lands, kills another Rifleman. Level 5 on the Demon. And now Priest going down, just plummeting in supply. GG is called. Very solid game from Dice. And Hawk gonna need to, just gonna need cleaner games if he wants to win, it seems like. Just gonna need cleaner games. Yeah, 3-1 versus 5-4. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy indeed. Concealed Hill is gonna be map number 2. Okay, we're just okay, we're going into game 2. Oh, I don't know if this is a sign of a broken man or a sign of a fan favorite, but I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. Oh, Hawk. 3 militia tower rush. Is this legit? I don't think this is a legitimate strategy. In fact, I think it's impossible to win with this strategy from Hawk. I do believe it's impossible to win with this strategy against a competent Night Elf player. But let's see. Is there some new tech that I don't know? Let's see how DICE deals with this. Many people ask, how do I deal with this strategy? On ladder, people lose to it when they're beginner Night Elf players. I don't know what this means. Somebody translate. I'm surprised. He does this and doesn't aggro the creeps under the Ancient of War. Keeper, of course. And like all he's got to do is go Treants and build archers and he wins. You say you don't want to play this unbalanced game, and Elf is incredibly imba, so he wants to lose fast. I respect it. I respect it. Yeah, this is like people. You might lose to this on ladder if you're a relatively new player, or maybe if you're like below 2k MMR, maybe you lose to this. But at this skill level, the skill level of Dice and Hawk, this is essentially Hawk giving up and leaving the game right away. This you don't win with this strategy. When you're this skill level, you just don't lose to it. It's impossible to win as the human player. So this is Hawk forfeiting essentially. So we'll just sit back and we'll wait for it to be over. More militia coming in. Maybe eventually he'll build an altar or something. We'll see. All the peasants are now dead. And fourth Moonwell coming up. More peasants are here, but they'll be focused down in no time. And this has been defended. Pretty easy when he lost one archer. A lot of the time you'll see people even lose like their hero in these situations, but no, this is super easy for DICE. More militia coming in. And it's nighttime now. And the Moonwells are regenerating. Hawk very active with his militia calls. Dice just going to lose it to rebuild it. Takes 30 seconds to rebuild. Masonry for Hawk. Yeah, you think maybe if he got like an altar up or something, maybe he builds an altar here and a farm here. Get a tavern hero. But yeah, that's the issue. Eventually there's just so many archers, right? Like you just keep building archers. So like it might seem like, oh my god, he's got 3 towers up and I only have a keeper and 2 archers. But then you just play, you just chill, and then you have 8 archers at some point. Like how many does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and he lost the 8th earlier. It's quite impossible. 2-0 for DICE. Let's see if he does it for map 3 as well. Last refuge. Hawk says go. I mean, at least they're playing it out. Not quite playing it out, but, you know, at least they're playing it out. I mean, and Hawk, like, he could have pulled the creeps onto the Ancient War. That makes it a little bit more interesting. Maybe if you have to force them to rebuild their AOW, then the archer count's a little low. Then maybe you can get a hero out. You know, it makes it a little bit more spicy. On Concealed Hill, I could see that happening, but not on Last Refuge. Why didn't he just forfeit? Well, if he forfeited, he probably There's probably something in the rules that says he doesn't get a second place prize or his points to qualify for the finals at the end of the month. But I mean, technically, he is playing the games out here. He technically is playing. I mean, we can't say that Hawk isn't playing. Does that rush ever work versus Orc? I've lost to it. As an Orc player, I have lost to it. As a relatively good Orc player, I've lost to it. But pretty much what you do is you cancel your barracks and you rebuild a burrow next to the towers as an Orc player. That's the counter. And you go Farseer, obviously. But you would have already because you're versus human, so... And Dice is going to do the same defense again. I mean, it's a good learning experience for you guys losing to this on ladder. Just do exactly what Dice is doing. What hasn't Carson lost to? You in Valorant. This is... Okay. Don't do what Dice is doing. Don't do what he's doing. Okay? You know what I just said? I said, okay, for those of you that lose to this, do what Dice is doing. Don't do what Dice is doing. Don't. Do not. Do what he did the first game. This is a cool idea, actually. It's 600 gold loss, but the tree is, like, gonna kill this tower for free. So it's kind of a cool idea, but this is not a consistent way to beat this. Dice is just trying to make it interesting. Yeah, do not do this unless you're a professional 2500 MMR Night Elf player and you're well aware of what you're doing. Is he going to uproot it again? I mean, yeah, might as well. The gold mine's already dead. It's cool, though. I mean, it's a cool idea. But yeah, just see how easy Dice is dealing with this. Like, just treants, and he's just building archers, right? Well, he has no gold, so he can't. But if he had the gold, he'd be building archers. And GG is called, and... 3-0. I mean, the semifinals was our grand finals then. How about that? The semifinals was quite the banger. It really was. Really was quite the easy gamba. I mean, you got win's a win as far as I'm concerned. Win's a win. Here's your points. $20 is $20, you know? It's a learning experience for us. We learned something about Hawk. We learned something about 3 militia tower rushes. And we have one thing left to do today as we hit the 4-hour mark on our stream. There is 5 maps currently in the pool. It is. What are the 5 maps anyway? Concealed Hill, Hammerfall, Last Refuge, Springtime, and Tidehunters. You guys now have the opportunity to vote for 3 maps you want to see removed from the map pool. I will link it in the chat, and you guys go vote. Last week there was lots of votes. There's lots of votes indeed, which I was a big fan of, you know? Here is the straw poll. Go and vote. Go and vote, everybody. And then I'll randomize 3 maps to be added in. We'll have our map pool, and we'll end the stream. Fortunately, I thought we were going to have, you know, a little bit more time together today, everybody, but is what it is. Sometimes that's how it be. Sometimes that do how it be. Go ahead and vote. Thanks, Sofa King. No, it's alright. I like Hawk. Hawk's a good guy. I get it. I get it. It is a bummer, though, because the only reason this tournament exists is because of the content of the finals, essentially. Right? The whole reason we're able to do this tournament is because we're able to stream it And the main reason why we stream it and people watch is because of the semifinals and the grand finals. It's the players. It's like watching Dice and Hawk play. So it's a little bit of a bummer because like if that were to just happen every grand finals, we would no longer be able to do this cup. So no one would be able to play any longer. There'd be no streams on Sunday. You know, that's the whole reason, you know. Because at the end of the day, we put the money up to run the cup. They play so people watch, so we get the ad money, and then we can keep running the cup. You know, that's sort of how it works. So to remove the entertainment value of the grand finals kind of removes the incentive for this cup to even exist. Little bit of a bummer. With that being said, I like Hawk and I get it, but a little bit of a bummer, you know. But to all you players, I'd like you to think of it that way, you know. I know it's not a lot of money, but, you know, you get to play video games for 3 hours and make a little bit, you know. Luckily, the semifinals were great today, though, so that was nice. You guys have 2 more minutes to vote. Is Valorant still alive? Assuming there's like 10 agents, if so. I don't know, Tom, you want to play? I'll turn the stream off, make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and launch Valorant immediately. No second thoughts. Seems like Concealed Hill, Last Refuge, and Hammerfall the ones voted out. Springtime Titan is fantastic maps. Stream Valorant on Back to Warcraft. If Neo allowed me, I may do that, but it would be terrible viewership and probably not worth it. I'm gonna be like bronze. I'm not. Actually, I don't know. I haven't played in ages. I've been playing CS a little bit though, so I think I'm a little bit. You know, I got the aim still, kind of, tiny bit. Harrison, can we see you ladder now since we didn't get the finals? Maybe later. I'll say that. Talk to you like you're a 4-year-old. Maybe later. When in reality, you know that means never because you're an adult and you can differentiate these things. But I got stuff to do. I got to eat. I got to go to the bank. All right. I got to potentially play Valorant. All right, that's it. That is our 3 maps removed. Eating is overrated. Base. Conceal, Last Refuge, Hammerfall are out. Tom, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, okay? What maps? Okay, so and Hammerfall, okay. The wheel. Give me a sec, give me a second. Give me a second here. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Is there what the hell? Oh, Last Refuge needs to be removed. Yeah. Okay. Hold up, hold up. Doing production. All right, let me spin the wheel 3 times to see what maps we're going to add in. The first map to be added is going to be Autumn Leaves. Great map, fantastic map, love that map, beautiful map. Stream today on your stream, Carson? No, probably maybe Sunday or Monday, because tomorrow I got to go to a birthday party. Northern Isles is map number 2 to be added, by the way. And Boulder Vale. Look out. Look out, everybody. It's Boulder Vale. So our map pool for next week is going to be Springtime, Autumn Leaves, Boulder Vale, Tidehunters, and Northern Isles. Also worth pointing out, we now have 2 people qualify for the end of month finals. It's Foggy from last week, right? And Dice. So we have 2 Night Elf players and 1 more chance for everybody to qualify. The top 6 will go into a round of 6 bracket at the end of the month. And that'll be where we end the month of May. Okay, if you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, there's plenty more streams, if I know Neo. Yeah, there is. So we have Don't Force Me Cup coming up tonight at 4 a.m., so that's in 14 hours from now. Here's all the time zones. Then Doc Inferno Grand Finals, which is Franz vs. Toxie, Leon vs. Tesser. Some pretty solid games there. And that will also be on Sunday, as well as Don't Force Me Cup yet again. Don't Force Me Cup yet again. Like, look at these damn players. Oh, my God. Look at these. So worth checking out if you're in any time zone other than mine. That's for sure. Even East Coast is 7 a.m. instead of 4 a.m. Yeah, look at all these. Jesus. So that's the tournament going on every single day at 4 a.m. my time. 7 a.m. EST. Whatever that is. What's that? 1 p.m. in Europe? Yeah, 1 p.m. in Europe. So definitely check it out. Well worth watching. And if you want to see how you can support the stream, backtowarcraft.com/support will bring you here. We have a Patreon, patreon.com/backtowarcraft, Twitch sub, YouTube memberships like a Twitch sub, but over on YouTube. For those of you watching on YouTube, appreciate you. I don't read the chat, but thank you guys for watching over there. Maybe I'll get the combined chat one of these days. I'll need to update for that, but thanks, guys. Direct donations, crypto donations, merchandise. We have hats, we have hoodies, we have coffee mugs, we have t-shirts, or you can just follow the stream. You can subscribe to the YouTube, follow us on Instagram, all that good shit. With that, thank you guys. Appreciate you. Have a lovely end of your weekend, a beautiful Sunday evening or Sunday afternoon if you're in NA, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Thank you. Goodbye.